You're live. No shit.
Hmm.
Doing something different. We actually share the shit out of the show before we get started. That way we're not sitting here with our heads down looking at the phone sharing.
Yeah.
Zero people so far, and well, there might be lag or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, I see him.
There's one.
There's
There's one
one.
face. There's one
Peeping Tom.
face. Bart Montops would go, "Hey now," or something like that, with a bunch of like emojis. Remember?
Yeah. So we know it's not Bart.
At least he has a comment. It was Aaron Burnley. Sharing is caring.
Okay.
Sharing
Hey,
is
Aaron.
caring. Sharing is caring. Share because you care. You know what I mean? Be like Django Fett, you know? We have Jaco Fett here. But he's a little tuckered out right now.
Yeah.
So leave him a voicemail. Call him later. Aaron said, "Hey now." They'll have like a hey now like competition. So we're doing the drawing tonight, and I'm also doing a sale. We got some really nice books to go up, tonight. It's not going to be a billion books. Now, I do have some box lots. I got about a dozen box lots over here that I'm doing. And the same savings from Black Sunday and Cyber Monday apply. So tonight, when I invoice you, you'll get $10 off your you'll get if you spend $100. If you reach $100 on your invoice, then you get $10 off that first 100. If you reach $500 tonight, then you get an additional 50. So if you reach 500, you'll have earned your first $10 off at the $100 marker, and then an additional $50. So it would be, if you spend over $500, you'll save $60. Got some good books tonight. Showing you right now.
There's Bart. Bang, snap, pal, money.
He didn't do the hey now though. Got that one. That nice New Mutants there. Got that one. So I also have this Venom #1 CBCS 9.8. The red seal is meaning that it's a certified autograph. It's signed by Stan Lee, right there in his little gut mints. Actually, it's some Stan Lee certified. I got those two books. I got some nice vintage toys going up. I've got some nice single books, including this second Juggernaut X-Men 13. I've got this nice original, beautiful condition Marilyn Monroe brief pulp digest. I got all sorts of stuff. I got some. I picked some books out that I was going to keep for myself. I had some McFadden books that I was keeping for myself, and I decided to not be greedy and go ahead and make them available tonight, if that makes sense. But who knows? Makes sense. Makes UNICEF sense. I know only Aaron's going to get that one. You and Aaron will get it. So I have my first group of books that I'm offering. Okay, buy it now with. Okay, I'm doing a $75 buy it now on this group, and you're stupid if you don't take it. I'll tell you that right now. Now I'm just going to show you. Boom. Hold on. Now that's issue 1, and this is the all Bronze Age stacker of DC and Marvel. That's issue 1. That's issue 4, issue 3, issue 2, and issue #1. And it's like really beautiful condition, issue 1. Now hold on, don't panic yet. And there's Grim Ghost Stories. That's in actually nice condition there. Some of them are unbagged. Some of them are bagged, some of them are unbagged. It's a whole Bronze Age group. It's a whole Bronze Age group, and there are some Fantastic Fours in here. That's Stalker #1. That's probably about a $20 book right there. Got Phantom Stranger, Shadow. You're already got your money's worth back out of these. I'll show you. Just play more. Sherlock Holmes #1. Oh wait, there's more. Correct. Mr. Miracle. All these are Bronze Age. The Losers. We know how we feel sometimes. Beowulf. Then you have Sandman. That's a nice looking Sandman. Jack the King Kirby. Secret Origins with Batman and Aquaman. That's Secret Origins #7. Got this is a whole stack. You're getting a whole stack of let me see here. Brian Bradley sending me photos of what? Oh, okay, period. I'll take a look after the auction, period. Thanks for sharing with me, period. Appreciate you, bro, period. It's 50 of these books. It's 50 of them, 50 of these books for $75. Swamp Thing, that's number 10. There's another Swamp Thing. Son of Satan #2. And that's a beautiful one. It's beautiful, but by 7.5. I mean, Conan, Iron Man. That's issue 1. Another Bronze Age Son of Satan. This is like a superheroes catalog for toys back in the Bronze Age. It was, I actually looked it up. It's about a $10, $15 item. I'll show you the really good stuff on the top. Now here's a Star Wars #7. Need some interaction from people. I need some sharing. If I don't get much action here tonight, I will go ahead and close it down. We can wait it out another night. Just letting you know. Yes, there you go. Fantastic Four. And it's a gorgeous copy too. Got another really nice looking Bronze Age Fantastic Four in that group. That's a nice Bronze Age Ghost Rider in that group. That's the whole group of 50 for $75. And like I said, I'm doing the same Black Friday. That's a really gorgeous high grade 25-cent Thor there. There's another gorgeous Bronze Age Thor. I mean, that thing's probably a freaking 9. Both of them, actually. There's another sharp Thor. Here's another sharp looking Thor. Those are pretty good looking. That's probably about an 8.0. This one here's about a 9.2. Master of Kung Fu. I'm doing the whole. There's a 50 count stack of Bronze Age books for $75. Okay, I'm not going to go lower. I'm going to move fast through this tonight. I've already done my sharing. It's plenty of good books in this stack.
Thank you, Paul.
There's plenty of good books in this stack. You know, to satisfy your greedy needs. At $75 for the whole box of 50 Bronze Age books, somebody ought to get slapped in the face. I mean, seriously. I mean, there's all sorts of money in there. We have other venues for this, so it's not like you can be like, desperate whore, you need to pay your electric bill. Nah, lights are on. Lights are on. Internet's paid. Don't worry about it. It's a $50 BIN and toot. All right, I'm set aside. Okay, got more boxes to do. So the same Black Sunday sales are going to apply. Okay. So if you spend $100, you get $10 off. If you spend $100, you get 10 or more. If you reach to $500, then you'll get if you reach $500, you get an additional $50 off your invoice for tonight. So that's kind of how that works. Go through a little bit of what I say is a buy it now round. This is about a $40 book. That's X-Men #1, Sword of the Braddock's. There, it's a gorgeous cover there with Psylocke. High grades, probably like a damn 9.6. It better be. Gorgeous book, sexy cover, $20 buys it now. Boom. I got more books to do here. Book on the Stand, first auction of the night. So this is a neat one here. Really is something you're not seeing too many of these. You might have a few of these for sale on the internet, but this is a Turkish Star Wars Jango Fett, and it's signed right there in blue ink by the artist Gorkum Demir. They only made 500 of these books. This is a Turkish version. This is a Turkish variant. They only did a 500 print run of this book. They only made 500 of it. Okay? It's signed by Gorkum Demir. I know Aaron has a joke about it, but signed right there. Beautiful. High grade. If it's not a 9.8, it's a 9.6. It's a gorgeous book. It's one of those like sketch looking covers there. That is signed by Gorkum Demir. They only made 500 of it. It'd be a $40 start on that. $40 start. Okay. I got about 1 or 2 books in a row that don't sell. I'll hit the end stream button. Just letting you know. I'll hit the end stream button and I'll feel good about it. I got 40 from Papa Midnight. That's Antonio Sheldon.
Yeah.
Thank you. I got Papa Midnight at 40. Sound the fight bell for you. No action, just like in wrestling, when no action is stalling, Fight! Believe me, I'm tired. I'm really tired right now because this is our, 5th auction?
Yeah.
Or 6th? 5th. Now, counting that first one, it's been the 6th, I think. No, 5th. 5th
minus the pre-auction.
So, with the pre-auction, it's 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, including the pre-auction for this series, we've done 6. Now, I already shipped out everything from the pre-auction. All right, done that. We're at 40 right now. That's numbered to 500. That's the Turkish Star Wars Jango Fett sketch cover signed, autographed by Gorkum Demir. Signed right there in the blue ink. Sketch cover there. Jango Fett. It's the Turkish version. They only made 500 of that. Signed by Gorkum Demir. 500 print run. This isn't like some, pussy ass book that like they made 50,000 of and everybody's getting Batman damned over it. Oh, it's going pretty good. He's sitting here having fun. And, I don't know. I took a big shit before the auction and having a good time. Ate some foodies a little early. It was a little too greasy, and my dog's a pain in the ass, but he's sleeping right now. Mm-hmm. Susan and I wish we'd get some rest, but we're doing this because we're one of the lower middle class of America. That's about it. Messing with you, man. That's my way of saying thank you for asking. Okay, I'm gonna put a clock on this one.
I shared to Instagram too. I finally figured it out.
No, did you?
Yeah.
Good.
Pretty good, Justin. How are you?
He just asked. That's why I said that. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you.
Oh, okay.
I feel like Aaron disappeared.
Yeah, he's got a ball and chain hook to him.
That'll do it.
It'll do it. It's he's got a ball and chain hook to him. He only has but so much freedom. When she says jump, he says how high.
I'm doing good. How are you, Aaron? Jake's out like a light.
Okay. Starting the clock. You have 3 minutes to bid on this. High grade. It's a 9.6, candidate for a 9.8. It's Jango Fett. This is the Turkish version. A Jango Fett number 1. It's signed right there, autographed by Gorkum Demir. It is, they only made 500 of that book. I mean, there's only a couple of them for sale on the internet. Signed by Gorkum Demir, DMIR. It's at $40 right now. And I'm putting the clock on for 3 minutes. We're going to take that down quick because I have some other books to sell. Okay. So, another buy it now opportunity. This is a Daredevil. This is the first time that the Black Widow joins the Daredevil series. This is Daredevil issue 81. And I want to tell you something right now, guys. It is a beautiful motherfucker. On a horrible, horrible day, it's a 9.4. I was going to keep this one for myself. Decided not to. It's a 9.4 on a horrible day. And it's a pedigree book. Okay, I had some of the Michael McFadden pedigrees I was keeping for myself. Each one of these pedigrees are signed on the back by Michael McFadden himself. This one here is a beautiful, beautiful copy. I'd say, like I said, it's about a 9.4. It is a key. That is the first time Daredevil joins the series. Smoking book. I mean, it's absolutely, it's a double size, issue. So finding these that don't have, that are banged up is hard to, that are high grade and all, it's hard to find them in these kind of grades. This one here is about a 9.4. It is a McFadden pedigree book. I'll take for that. It's a key. I'll go 35 on it. That's a key. It's the first time she joins, Black Widow joins the Daredevil storyline. It's actually where Black Widow begins in the storyline. I'll go 35 on that, buys it now. That's a sharp looking book.
Claim. Mike Wiggins.
Yep, 35.
And Justin bid 41.
Thank you. I got 41 from Justin Wiggins on
I've
the book
given
on the stand here.
An extra entry for being the first of the night.
Not Justin Wiggins, I meant Dixon. Justin Dixon. I said Wiggins. Justin Dixon. 41 from Justin Dixon on the Jango Fett signed book here. Got another one here. Spectacular Spider-Man 2, made 185. Super high grade, 9496 copy. It's a beauty. One of my customers one time posted on the internet a picture of, they put my face on Spider-Man's like, shoulders and had me like leading the frogs. You remember that one or not?
Yeah, I remember that.
It's a McFadden. I'll take for that one. I'll take 20 on that one. I've got some beauties here, guys. $20 on that one. Getting ready to call this one here, guys. We are at, you know what? I'm going to call it right now. So you get caught with your dick in your hands, I have no fucking pity for you, okay? Drop your cocks and get your socks and start bidding. That's a beautiful book, guys. It needs to be graded. It's signed. It's signed by Gorkum Demir. This is a Turkish Star Wars variant. We're at $41 at Justin Dixon, and we'll do a 15-second countdown. Don't give a fuck or not. The lag got you, okay? If the lag gets you, let it bite you in the ass.
Antonio claimed it.
Claimed what?
I thought you put that up.
Oh, he did claim it? Okay, yeah, he
How
got
much
that.
was that?
20.
20.
All right. It's about a 9. This one says it's so bright white, the cover. It's so hard for the light glare, but it's gorgeous. And that's Gorkum Demir's signature. They made 500 of this book. Very tough. This is the kind of stuff you want. The stuff that's truly rare, hard to get. Okay, here it goes. We're at 41 to Justin Dixon. You got to go at least 42. If somebody goes up, if somebody bids 60, I'll just stop the countdown and they automatically win it. So if you go 60, we're at 41 to Justin Dixon. If you go 60 on this book, I'll just cut it out and you'll win. Going to count it down now. Right, there you go. Well, this is Turkish, Aaron. I'm not sure where you're coming from, but that is a Turkish fucking book.
Yeah.
I promise you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the one that did the research while you were sleeping, like hugging onto your wife at night. We're doing the research on this.
Yeah.
Okay. It's signed by Gorkum Demir. Okay, here it goes. 15, 14, 13. You call the bids as they come up with their name, okay?
Okay.
12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and here you go.
Well, I need to write on it.
I know that's fine. Here.
Yeah. Cool.
Too late. Nope. I have absolutely no, I love you to death, bro. No sympathy at all. 0. If $1 is making or breaking you on that book, I rarely get on other people's auctions bidding, but when I do, I promise you, I'm there, because if I want something, I'm just going to lay down the hammer on them.
Yeah.
I'm going to be like, boom.
Same.
It's going to be like, I'm taking that. Boom.
I put in auctions before where people would try to outbid me, and I'd just be like, smash, smash, smash.
Basically, that's the way I roll. I got a CGC, bleh, CGC, a CGC 9.2, white to off-white pages, New Mutants 98, first Deadpool.
Hey, Sans Group.
For this one, we will do a $450 start. There you go. $450 start. I'm probably about 150 under what guide is. I'll go a 450 start on that. And if somebody wins that, they'll get immediate entry into the final drawing. Spaces are drying up. I only have like 1 or 2 more spaces for immediate entry. Otherwise, you got to pray that we pull your name out the alien head. So That they go the route of that. It's a 450 start on that one. Okay. So we're going to be giving away this leg lamp at the end of the small mini auction. We're not going to be going too long on the auction here. Like if I go for more than 2 hours, I'll punch my own self in the face. That ain't happening. As far as the auction goes, I'm giving away this lamp. Somebody's going to have a leg lamp shipped to them. I want to mention something real quick, guys. If you're an international buyer, what'll happen in lieu of this, and this only goes for international, so don't U.S. customers get slick and go, I just want the money. You're going to get a leg lamp, motherfucker. Okay. Okay. It's going to be like 1982 Christmas Story. You're going to get the goddamn leg lamp. I've had some idiots think that movie was shot back in the 1940s. I said, really? They were full color back in the 40s? No, I've had some idiots that thought that.
That's kind of painful.
It's very painful.
Painful.
Well, since the boy who played Ralphie ended up being one of the characters in the movie Elf.
Yeah.
So, anyways, somebody's going to end up getting that full size leg lamp. You know what? I'll have a new one shipped to you in the mail. If you move over this way a little bit there.
Yep.
See, it says Fragile on that box. Point to the box, Vanna.
Mm-hmm.
You'll get it. It'll come in 2 different boxes. The shade will come in a square box, and that one will come in that long rectangular one. All right. Anyways, that's a 450 start on the New Mutants 98. If you don't buy it, I could give a happy fuck less. You can go to Jack Off Land. Okay. Classic, iconic Ramita cover here. This is Amazing Spider-Man 201. Probably one of my favorite covers of all time. Again, I do not give a happy fuck if you buy it or not. I've made my quotas for this cycle, so I'm not like, mouth open on the side of the interstate like some lot lizard praying for some some Gumby golden booty. Okay, this is probably this is a goddamn at least 9.4 copy. It's a pretty book. Amazing Spider-Man 201. Iconic cover. It is from the McFadden Pedigree collection. Has his signature down there. $40 BIN on that one. And yeah, that's a key issue from the 80s. I do believe this cover is going to go the same way. And people can say what you want. I do believe it's going to go. This is going to maybe not as much, but I do believe it's going to go up like Hulk 340 did. It's not a key as far as an appearance or a death or anything. But it's the cover. It's an iconic cover. That's one of the most iconic Spider-Man covers from the 80s. Did Sam's Group get that for 40? Yeah, he did.
Cool.
BIN. See it? Hun, I got to do something here, okay?
I know.
But I got books to sell too. I got to sell books. And Sam's Group got that. Everybody else was like, oh, no, 40. 40.
Cool.
They're like, oh, I don't know. I don't think about it. Sam's Group's like, bitch, I got it.
Oh, yeah.
Here's another fucking iconic fucking Ramita cover. Okay. He had a couple of covers with no, wait a minute. That's Larson or Jansen. No, that's Jansen. It's a Jansen cover. This is a Jansen cover. That's a Jansen cover. Still a very iconic cover there with Wolverine holding up the what appears to be a dead person. I'm not sure what Papa Midnight's bidding. I haven't said the price on this yet.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pedigree. It's a McFadden pedigree. I'll go on that one. $50. Okay, he bought it.
Cool.
There's another beauty. This one here is probably about a 9. This one here is about a 9.4 at least. This is Daredevil number 183. And that is a Ramita cover. Pedigree collection of Michael McFadden. These are ones that I was going to keep. I had them at the house. I had them in my own personal. I was going to do the ones. I'll pull some aside when I get groups of books. And I'll say, I'll keep this. I'm not going to keep that. And I was going to keep them. And I said, nah, I'm going to let these guys fight over them. That's a beauty. That's $40 buys it now. Another one, I believe that the cover alone is going to drive that up. That's a $40 buys it now. Sorry about the book being in the way.
It's all good. I can see now.
You can see, okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Not really in a desperate hurry to sell that one. If you can imagine, it's a badass cover. Iconic book. You know, for the Frank Miller era of their Bart Montalti got that.
Cool.
40 for Bart songs. Here's a really cool book. This is the Incredible Hulk 441. It's the Pulp Fiction She-Hulk cover. That book's been trending lately. That's another one. What I have putting up here right now are iconic covers. New start price, lowest start price is $400 on that New Mutants 98. Otherwise, like I said, it don't matter. I can carry them over to the next show when I got more time to advertise. It's a $400 start on that. My payments are Venmo, Cash App, Apple Pay, Zelle, and Facebook Messenger. Okay, that's a $400 start bid on the New Mutants 98 for CGC 9.2 Blue Label. First appearance at Deadpool. I'll go 400 start. Otherwise, you know, you guys can go practice fucking off. Beautiful high grade. I'm taking 30 on her. I mean, she's smoking. Gorgeous book. At least a 9.4 or better. I mean, it's worth getting graded, I'll tell you that much. I'll go 30 on that one, buy it now. Smoking cover there.
Aaron.
Aaron got it.
Cool.
A. Ron got that. Yeah, he got the She-Hulk already. Give me a second, guys. I'll get through some of these. Is this my last one for tonight? Let me see something here.
Hey, Jason, how you doing?
What's up, JP? That is my last pedigree issue for this series. Like I said, these are ones that I was going to keep for myself. I love anything involving Hulk versus Sting. I mean, all of them. All of the Hulk versus Sting covers are hot. This one's a fucking stunner. That's fantastic. For number 166. You know, and any of the Hulk versus Sting covers, you know, are what I would call iconic keys as far as their battles are iconic. This one's a 25-cent Bronze Age. I'd say it's got to be close to a 9.4. I mean, that's a beautiful motherfucker. What's up, Jason Perlman? It's signed by Michael McFadden. The pedigree back there. I'll take $40 for that. And I think that's pretty generous considering I was going to keep it. It's a Thing versus Hulk cover. First come, first serve. $40 BIN. McFadden pedigree book. Last one I got for tonight. Perlman got it. Pearl Jam got it. Jason Pearl Jam spoken. Hey. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot.
He does look like the Montauk Monster.
Oh, Jake is the Montauk Monster. Talking about my pit bull over here. He's a bad dog. Nah. He is a big monster. Okay. We sold recently we recently sold the first, gay Superboy, like a Superboy kiss. It was Superman's son kissing this dude with pink hair, and we sold the book. It's pretty popular right now, and I sold it for damn half the price of what it's been going for. Whatever, it's Facebook. People are cheap on here. I think this is interesting here. Superman's girlfriend, Lois Lane. But Susan was saying this, and I agree that no wonder Superman's son went the gay route. Because you know why? This is what Superman's son grew up watching. Look, okay? If you're look at there he is. There's Superman's son. Okay, everybody. Let's see this. Okay, Exhibit A. You got Superman's son as a little super baby boy, right? And he's watching her throwing plates, and she has got a straight on resting. Not resting, it's a full on
she's angry.
She has an angry bitch face. She's throwing the rolling pin, and Superman's like, bitch, I could give two fucks. Okay. This is why this young man ended up kissing a guy with pink hair recently on the front cover of a comic. Okay. This is why. Okay. So there you go. This book you can call The Reason Why. Okay. The Reason Why. $10 buys it now. $10 buys it now.
It's true though.
It is true.
There's covers with her like ready to cut him off in space. And
cut off his life support.
All kinds of stuff. She had him tied to the railroad tracks.
Perlman got that for 10.
Cool.
Oh no, there's a bunch of them. There's one cover, and I had a beautiful 9/4 copy, and Howie bought it, but it has a Superman dummy, it's a wooden dummy Superman with a really happy gay face, and he's strapped. The super dummy is strapped to the wall, and there's a Superman that's chained down to a bed with he's shackled ankle and wrist with kryptonite cuffs. And she's got this evil, demonic, laughing smile on her face. She's got a bullwhip and she's beating the shit out of the super dummy. And I get this telepathic pain because she's hitting the super dummy, and he's on the table ah.
Yeah, see, so Superboy definitely has his reasons.
Yes, he does. He has his reasons, folks. Okay, he has his reasons. Okay, so he was pushed to that point.
Yeah.
Okay, Susan came up with that. While Aaron was offended, people were trying to buy that book.
Basically.
Here is a classic. Second appearance of this man, Juggernaut. Staples are attached. Get this, it's a British price variant. See the 10D? Instead of 12 cents, it's 10D. It has a newsstand stamp on it that does not take off in the value at all. I'd say it's about a 3.0 grade. I'm starting the bidding off on this one at 150 dineros. I mean, it's X-Men number 13. For Christ's sake. Got good gloss to it. Like I said, it has a newsstand stamp. Has a little bit of paper loss right there. It's about somewhere in the 3.0 range. Again, if I don't sell these tonight, it doesn't hurt my feelings to have them for the next show. Yeah, these were bought actually with the intentions of on the next, series of Peddling Pete. So doesn't really move me. Like I said, 150 start. I could give a fuck if you're a speculator and you're a flipper. I could care less. It does have some writing on the last page, but that's why I'm saying it's like a 3.0. Nice book. Boom. Boom. On the stand. Complete, fully intact. Unmolested, X-Men 13, and it's a 150 start. You know, you go find an X-Men 13 Juggernaut for cheaper. And the Pence variant, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Those are much rarer, in my opinion, more desirable. Go find it. I got a challenge for you. Go find a Hulk 181 Pence variant. Yeah, they don't exist. Yeah, they do. They made Pence variants of Hulk going all the way back to Hulk 1. Because there was a guy, Gerald Hogan, down in Chesapeake at his comic shop there, Trilogy. He had a Hulk #1 British Pence variant and the US 12-cent price variant of that. Remember that?
Yeah.
He had both copies. We're both gone. He sold them. Got those? No. Hulk #1, Ben? No, I don't have those. Okay. So no one's bidding on that book? I'm going to take it down. Let me know. I tell you what, if it makes your nipples butter up a little bit more, I'll go 125 start. That's it. I'm taking it down. You guys can give me the finicky cat stare, the queer giraffe look where a giraffe like chews on the grass and looks at.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was giving me the Perlman was giving me the queer giraffe stare, but now he's out now and he's giving me the 125 bid. He's like, well, if it means that your family eats less, I'll go 125. I need to stay in the upper middle bracket.
Mm-hmm.
While you stay in the lower half. Okay. I'm at 125, 125, I get 130. It's $5 bid increments over 100. I got 125, 125, 125, 125, I get 130, 125, I get 130. 125, I get 130, 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 130, get 120, I got to get 130. Give me 130, go 130, bid 130. Better than that, folks. Clock on it right now. I've already shown you the book, X-Men 13. It's the first appearance. It's the second appearance. Second appearance. Number 2, Dose. Second appearance of Juggernaut. Nice looking book. I have it. You want it. You need it. That's what my ex-wife told me. Who was it that was bragging about Skittles Bang? Was
That
it?
shit's the bomb.
Was it Sands Group? Was it Mr. Hip Hop himself? Sands Group that was talking about Skittles Bang, because that's pretty good. We checked it out. You got 3 minutes to bid. Drop your cocks, grab your socks. I'll it's live. It's going right now. Gonna put up something really nice next here. Top Cat #1. That's it. This one here is a 9.4 copy on a bad day. On a bad day. In fact, I gotta let somebody know I'm putting it up.
Hey Cody, how you doing?
I love how these douchebags like send me look. Some fucking rat tooth bitch with fucking like green hair is like sending me a fucking like message just saying from Swift Current, Saskatchewan. Hi. That's all she said. She's in my fucking
I had a Middle
block.
Eastern dude contact me saying hello earlier, and I'm like,
I'm sure he wanted you to buy Bitcoin.
something.
Got 1 minute. You got 1 minute to bid. It's about a 3.0, Cody, and it's a British price variant. It's got the 10D on there. It's a British price variant. It's a 3.0. It has a newsstand stamp on the front. There is some writing on the back, last page. Oh, I will do it big. And I'm not going to take it back out again because I've already done that. I'm about to call it. At 125, this is laughable.
Hey, Dave, how you doing?
It's about 3.0. Staples are attached. You got 1 minute. That book's only going to go up, not down. Up, not down. That's I think that X-Men 12 and 13 have reached like actually iconic level as far as like covers. Personally, I think 13 here is better looking cover. I mean, he is bitching. He looks like he is ready to fuck some people up. Gary, count it down. I got Jason Perlman at 125. You got to go 130. Perlman, be on the lookout. I think you might have motocross Chief White Cloud, motocross Cody Lang. You got about 15 more seconds before I call it, okay? I'll be counting it down. 15-second countdown starts in just about 5 seconds. All right. Yep, done with that. All right, guys. I'm at 130 to Cody. Cody's at 130. 130 to 130, get a 135, 130, get a 135, 130, get a 135, 130, get a 135. About 10 seconds before I count it down. 130, get a 135, 130, get a 135, 130, get a 135, 130, get a 135. On this book right here, right now. 130, get a 135, 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 130, get a 135. I'm at 130 here, 135, 130, get a 135, 15, 14, 13. Counting slow for lag because I don't want anybody to play about that. 12, 11, 10, 9. Cody's at 130. 8. You're going to snipe. You're going to miss on the lag. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And too late. It'll come. They'll bid. 135 Cyrus, like gone. Mm-hmm. It was. Look, he bid himself, but that's fine. It's still 130, Cody. And so actually, you got to get this because he got the $100 barrier, right? See, we're doing this again tonight. And I'm trying to explain to these people in plain English that we're actually, you got that because you broke the $100 barrier.
Yeah.
You got $10 off. So instead of 130, you got it for 120.
Yeah.
So still write it up for 130 right now. We'll do the deductions at the.
We'll do.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Tickets too.
Otherwise, you're going to end up costing me another $10.
No, I'm writing.
And that'll hurt my damn feelings. Price. I'm generous. I ain't that damn generous. So for the millennials out here, I'll let you know who her name is. That's Marilyn Monroe. Who's that? Is she
that Pokemon?
Yeah. Who is that? Is she a Pokemon character? Is she in the meta world? She's in a lot of people's wet dreams, okay? It's 1953 Brief Digest. I looked inside this thing. Very adult. Very adult. This was not this wasn't some fucking 5-year-old buying this, okay? She looks like she has that very much, she has that bondage look there almost. Very much like call girl look, like at the hotel kind of thing, like ready for a stag party. I love the letters here, and you get the mustard yellow with fire engine red, like font. Sexual behavior of women. It says sexual behavior of women. And then it says a report on female habits. So see, I could read this and find out about Susan's sexual behavior. It's a nice looking book.
I'm sure I have the same habits as Marilyn Monroe.
Could be. You never know. Well, I hope you didn't because that led to. Well, she was murdered, but she did have pill problems and drinking problems. Marilyn Monroe.
That's just speaking of sexual behavior.
Yeah, she, God bless her. But everything she went through in her lifetime, I think she had her reasons. You know.
Oh yeah. That back page ain't too shabby either.
No, it's not. The back page is as sexy as the front. That almost looks like Liz Taylor there.
A little bit.
I'm not saying that is, but it almost looks like her.
Yeah.
Guys, this is from my PC. I mean, this book is riddled with all sorts of bad to the bone ladies. Really nice gloss at the cover. Little dig there at the spine. A lot of these really square bound digest had that. So don't be like some pussies. It's like, whoa, it's not a shiny 9.8 cover. You can go with your millimeter Peter somewhere fucking else. It's a book from 1953, not like 2003 millennial edition. It's not 2013 Ass Wars. Okay, good looking book. It's probably somewhere around a 7.0 grade. Other than that dig, it's pretty goddamn clean. That's about the only discrepancy on it, right there. Now, a lot of that happened at the damn factory. Anyways, boom. I'll start 100 on that, and doesn't bother me. I can list it and probably sell it for 3-4 bills on eBay. I'm making it available tonight. Some people asked me about it. Showing it off in some different group chats and stuff. And then I had some individuals I sent it to. It's $100 start. And here's the face of concern of somebody who, if it doesn't sell, here's the face of concern right here. There you go. That's the face of concern. All right. It's for you guys who fucking maybe need some more Viagra and shit. Need some more charge in your life. There you go. Get ready to do some box lots. I'm going to offer a couple more individual buy it nails. This is Astonishing X-Men #1. It's the Adi Granov variant cover. Astonishing X-Men #1, Adi Granov Psylocke cover. Yeah, I don't have a fate of concern, but fucking I'll live to tell about it. I'll live to tell about it. I promise you that. And you'll have, and I'll have some fucking pussy that'll like contact me afterwards. Hey, Marilyn Monroe brief Cyrus. They'll be like, I was thinking. I'll be like, yeah, keep on thinking, bitch. Thinking gets you killed. That's what I was told in the military when I was asked by my instructor at Security Forces Academy. He asked me a question, and I go, I think. And he screamed like this. I could smell coffee off his breath. I could smell what he ate yesterday. He's like, thinking get you killed, troop. I'm like, yes, sir. Thinking get you killed. Susan's always saying I think, and I'm saying that to her. And then she looks at me and says, yeah, but I'll kill you.
Damn.
That's a beautiful high grade one here. Okay.
That's
Here was this is an Adi Granov variant for Astonishing X-Men 1. That was the store price, $30. I'll take 20. Right there. I'll take 20 on that one. I think that's pretty gracious. It's 10 below mark on store price. I mean, it's Adi Granov. Great work there. Boom. Boom. You let me know. I'm not going to sit here and, have you roll around in the mud and think about it. And then I have this other one. This is probably about a $40 book, easily. And that's issue 1. That's X-Men Sword of the Braddock's #1. Both of these are about 9.6s. That's also $20 buys it now. That's a hot Psylocke cover there. Either one of those are $20 buys them now. I'll set them aside. Yeah, the Fate of Concern. Like, I'm like, yeah, not concerned.
Mm-mm.
So, yep, here comes the Fate of Concern.
I think they're gay.
Oh, no.
I think they're gayer than I am.
Really? I think so, too. No, she's like fucking, Susan's hitting the buy it now button on that one.
I've been like button mashing it.
You're like
you guys in your Call of Duty.
You're like, yeah, like they're doing Call of Duty jacking off to like Superman's hairy ass. And you're over here like going, like Marilyn Monroe Saurus. Yeah, you're going, I will freaking have some of that vanilla chip honey dip. Fucking badass book here. Top Cat #1. Also from my PC. I wanted to offer a few books tonight that I thought that you guys would like. I will make this available. And again, I'm not desperate. I'm not NOT at capital letters, neon bright flashing. I'm not going to offer it like for some stupid like, oh no, I'll go 300 on it. That's not happening. So if that's the case, just go ahead and fucking leave the video and fucking go back to jacking off to Batman's dick or something. I could give a shit less. I'm getting off. My dick just wilted. I'm off of here. I'm unsubscribing to him.
The fuck?
Yeah. He's got too much testosterone for me. This is a beautiful motherfucker. This absolutely is, it almost strikes me as a file copy, and I'll tell you why. It is absolutely beyond reproach. I mean, like when you go to open it, like this is as far as I'm opening it. Like it's the pages are just fucking like a brand new Snow White look to it. I mean, it is fucking sick. Does it not look like it came off the rollers yesterday?
Yeah, it's fucking nice.
I mean, the edges. He's winking. He's winking at Marilyn. That's Kit Kat winking at Marilyn.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I got your fluffy orange Tomcat for you. Look at this fucking spine, buddy. I said that the first time I met my one of my ex-girlfriends. I said, look at the spine, buddy. Not bad. I didn't say who. I said one of my ex-girlfriends. And since I'm 47 and I've been single most of my life, fucking I could pretty much say that's a lot of them. Look at the staple. You do not see this on children's books. This was Saturday morning Hanna-Barbera cartoons. That's sick. I mean, that is absolutely ridiculous. Okay? Like I said, that's about as far as I'm opening it because it hasn't been read. If I start going like this with it, it's going to fucking actually I'm not going to do that. Okay? I mean, this really needs to get sent in. If I don't sell it tonight, I'll send it in for grading. It is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, I know you're waiting for the back, right? Because we grade books from the back. I mean, dude. If I get it graded, I won't get a light clean and pressed just to give it that extra tuck. And I suggest that with any book, especially books of this age. You know, look at that. Look how sharp that is, guys. Look how uniform that is. The pages and the edge corners and all. Look how that is, man. They're laying perfectly. That's how you know a book hasn't been read, the way the pages are laying so fucking even, staggered there. $100 start. And again, it doesn't bother me. It has one little light dink right there at the corner. Other than that, this thing is smoking. There's not a better grade of this one available on the internet right now. Look at that. That thing is smoking. I'll go 100 star. I can go no lower. And I don't have my normal crowd here either. That's one of the reasons why I'm not starting at like, that low price. I'm not opening it any more than that. It's like that. It's that fucking spinner rack fresh. It's like almost as if too good to be true. It's like somebody got it out the factory yesterday. Except that it's a 15-cent book. And a little fact about Charlton. Charlton ran 15-cent issues, up through about, I think, like 69, I think. I think they changed a little bit sooner than the other companies. Not sure about that exactly, but there's a difference. That is fucking sweet. Like I said, I get it behind a slab. You're welcome to pay me $400 for it once it gets graded. It ain't worth that much. Yeah, it is. Because once I get it pressed, it won't be another one that high grade available for sale. Again, I'll get somebody that's like, hey, I heard you're desperate. I want to buy it from you for like $5. You can go screw yourself. We're upstanding comic book citizens of America with a smug look on our face. Okay. Boom. I'm going to sit that there. And I'm going to put up, here you go, box lot here. This is a Spawn Walking Dead group. Share it out some more. I don't care if we get blocked on it because we're not going to be sharing any more for a while because this is my last auction for a while. Again, yeah, thank you, Paul. Paul's at 100. I promise you this much. Paul, when you get this book, you're going to feel bad for me that I didn't get it graded. I had 100 to Paul, and I'll send the fight ball for that. That absolutely is a stunner. Fight! That's absolutely a showstopper. That's a book that that's a gorgeous book, and it's Saturday morning cartoons. It's a first issue. I think it's late 60s. I'm not going to open it all the way. It literally, you know what I'm talking about. You see when I'm like that. If I go to open it anymore, I'm going to start like,
yeah,
I'm going to start kind of breaking that, popping that cherry.
I don't think that's been opened.
No, it has not been opened. Crafty Arts is here. Not sure who that is, but hey, mystery person. Hi, Crafty. Like, I'm going to walk down a sidewalk one day and I don't see somebody go, hi, Crafty Arts. That's cool. You're welcome here. I just like, hey, let me know who you are. That way, I'm not like drinking a bang going down the sidewalk one day and, where did I get it? I mean, I don't know. I don't really give my sources up. I mean, I don't go into an Italian restaurant and go, hey, where do you get your recipes from? I'm going, where's your recipes, bitch? I know you got them. Give me your recipe, Colonel Sanders.
Came from a source.
Right. It's like if you walk into an LCS, which means local comic book store, you walk into an LCS, you're not going to go, hey, where did you get all these books? I get books everywhere. There's I don't have one source. If I did, I'd be out of business a long time ago. A long time ago I would. So here's one of my stackers I'm offering. Okay. Everybody knows this book. There you go. There's a $30 price tag on the back of that one. Nice looking copy here. Got Spawn. We got Spawn number 1. Spawn number 27. There are in this group 37. There are 37 groups in this stack you see right here. There's spawn number 1. That's a pretty grade there. It's at least a 9.4. You got number 27, 25, 24. Smoking cover there. I got 23, 18. This is spawn and venom stacker. 17, 16, another 16, 26, 15, 14. Top cat. Where'd you get that top cat? Top cat. Where'd you get that top cat? Top cat. So this whole stack here. I'll do the whole stack of these Walking Deads, the spawn number 1, along with the other spawns here. It's 37 total books. I'll do the whole stack. I'll do the whole stack for $100. Buys it now. You're getting them for less than $3 a book. God damn it. We had backwards. It's 37 books here. The Coda medium flat rate box. Yeah, you got to pay shipping. I'm not like, Yeah, we're going to go ahead and boot this person. Yeah, Crafty Arts is like, hi, I'm a motherless bastard. Let me get rid of them. Done. They're gone. They're gone. Over the ropes. They're like, hi, I'm a loser. I'm Crafty Arts.
Mm-hmm.
That was probably like Jeff Shoemaker or somebody. So I've blocked so far this week 3 customers. I've gotten rid of them that were annoying customers. So it's 100 for this stack of 37 books. You got spawn number 1 in that stack. You got, big fat stack. They're all high grade, beautiful covers, beautiful copies, including the number 1. You got a ton of Walking Dead here. It's 37 total books for $100. Buys it now. Again, you're getting them for less than $3 a piece. Best price I'll give you is $90 for the group. Otherwise, I'm putting them up. I mean, I added 1 key in there being spawn 1. Not dropping lower than that. So if you're thinking that, you can go on, okay? All right. All of those in the box, 37 of them for $90. That means at $90, you're getting them for $2.43 a piece. I'm not going to go lower than that, guys. You wouldn't. I'm not. Okay. Here, there, you can tell me. You can get your girlfriend or wife to go lower. Okay. That shit ain't happening. Okay. So that's $90. Buys it now for the box. Get ready to take that down. We're at $100 to Paul Arias. He's at 100. 100. Get 100, 500, go to 100, 500, go to 100, 500, go to 100, 500. That's Top Cat number 1 there. Beautiful 15-cent cover. It's a solid 9.4 copy. It's a solid 9.4 late Silver Age copy there. Top Cat number 1. Well, it's fine. It just fell flat on the desk. It's fine. That's not like, it's shattered into 18 pieces. Oh my God, you killed Kenny, you bastard. Anyways, boom. Top Cat number 1. Gorgeous book. We're at 100 to Paul Arias. You got to go 105 at least, okay? 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and okay, 100 there to Mr. Paul Arias. You're gonna love that book, bro. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to you. Boom. Really, really gorgeous book here. Really hard. What's really hard to find is, first of all, finding this book in a 9.8. It's because of that foil cover. First of all, the book came out in 93. Came out in 1993. You're close to 30 years old. Okay, those foil covers. I mean, for a long time, a lot of these Venom number 1 sat in, $1 bins.
Yeah.
No one thought anything of it. That bright white back with Scottie Pippen on it. Forget about it. The red label means this is CBCS. In the beginning, CBCS, the red label meant that it was a certified autograph. They now do gold labels. It's the same difference, same thing. It's signed by Stan Lee. They're the only company that does third-party authentication on comic autographs, which is stupid. I've never understood why CGC. Guys, I need comments and interaction on here, and I don't mean spam ones, okay? Say something on here. At least get it up at least beyond 1 inch. I mean, fucking good God.
Interactive. This is kind of a social thing,
Yeah, I mean, seriously.
I thought that's why a lot of y'all were here, was because you enjoyed a social aspect.
Yeah, I mean, goddamn. I mean, at least while you're fingering your butthole, you're playing with your little putty, you can fucking talk back.
I mean, we've even been told that before. I love the auctions. That's social.
Well, talk back. Slapjack, talk back. Okay. It's a CBCS 9.8 white pages. The red label means that it's a certified autograph. CBCS, for the majority of their existence as a grading company, used a red label to identify third-party certified autographs. This one's signed by Stan Lee. Signed right there in the sweet spot, right there where his little spider logo on his belly and chest is. Signed right beside the oh man logo there. It's signed by Stan Lee. It's a 9.8 white pages. And that's another thing. You had to bear down on the book.
Yeah.
Smudge. And when these guys are signing, they're not like, I'm going to handle this delicately and be like,
no, they're just like scribble.
They're like this. I've seen it. I've seen Stan do it. I mean, he's got to go. I mean, and he might have his thumb right there.
Yeah.
So that happens. So this is absolutely tough to find like that. Again, I could give a happy fuck less if it doesn't sell. If I don't see a whole lot of action, I will hit the end stream. We'll do a drawing on another night.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers. I'm not going to realize one again. Okay. Right now we're at, once we start buying advertising, that's something I'm going to do. It's going to be a game changer for a lot of people.
Yeah.
It won't be on there. Hey, it's only 12 of us. It'd be like, oh, fuck, it's 150 of us. Like, sure is, buddy.
Yeah.
No more queer giraffe stares. You may do it, but it'll be you watching other people buying stuff.
Yeah.
I will be doing that. I'm going to take a break for a while and be I said I was going to do it the other month, and I really didn't get a chance because of some extenuating circumstances. So we are going to be doing that, taking a break. I might take about a month away from the auction and I might hold like a really small, I'm talking smaller than this. I might throw like, come up with 6 books one night and go boom, boom, boom and go, okay, guys, out and go. But this is, we've got to do some things to, get buying new equipment, doing advertising buys. I'm going to be creating some pages, like business pages and all. So that's going to happen too. I'm going to have to actually hire somebody to do some, graphics type work and all. So the whole 9 yards. So somebody to do networking for me is, so that's going to be happening. I'm not sure what's going on. Is everybody muted on here? Let me look at my
I'll try to comment.
I will too. It seems to me like it's
a little bit too quiet.
It seems to me like it's
a
there he is right there. Quiet. So what? So
hey, Randall.
I'm not saying to you, Randall. So motherfuckers, why aren't you saying nothing? You want me not to do a drawing tonight?
So hey, Randall.
And it's good lag.
Randall. So motherfuckers, why aren't you saying nothing?
Right. Well, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and call the auction tonight, and I'll end it since you guys are not fucking interacting. Okay, you think it's fucking funny? I'll fucking cut it off. I'll even suspend the drawing.
Yeah.
You're being a bunch of fucking assholes, and especially where I've been fucking pretty gracious, doing fucking like, $10, $60 off. Fucking,
you've given away over $1,000 just
easily
in discounts, let alone free books.
I don't care if that hurts someone's feelings. Fucking at least talk back. I mean, fucking, what are you on here for? At least Disco Dave and Lamprick and Randall Lamprick fucking stood up and said something.
Yeah.
Anyways, CBCS 9.8 white pages. That's a red label certified Stan Lee autograph. It's $450 start on that. And I don't really give a shit if that offends you. You can go buy from fucking Zach Russell. And then pray that he fucking sends your books and he doesn't sell them to 10 more people at a gypsy fucking swap meet or flea market. No, I mean, I need people to fucking talk. I'm not fucking around here. I'm not fucking around here, guys. I got better things to do. Okay? I got an early day tomorrow. This is my 6th fucking auction. And it's not like other people who do like a 20, 30 minute like live video or an hour. Like we've had some nights so far where we've went for over 6 hours on the live feed.
Yeah.
And this isn't where somebody else is going and they have the same book up for 5 hours for like 20, 30 minutes. High bidder, still $20. It's not that. Okay.
Hey,
so
Bart.
like I said, I got better things to do, and I don't mean anything by it. It's just, I'm tired. This young lady's fucking exhausted. I appreciate people who participated, but like I said, you got to talk. You talk or I walk, because like I said, and I don't mean coming in here, saying something inappropriate to her or saying something inappropriate to me. I'm talking about, coming in here and participate. Okay, I don't expect people to buy everything I put up. That's a $450 start. That's signed by Stan Lee. Thank you. And Wiggins in the house.
Hey, I'm Wiggins. Hey, Harry.
Well, I'm not going to be staying long on here tonight at all either. Signed by Stan Lee right there in the gut. 9.8 Venom 1 CBCS is certified by CBCS. Stan Lee, signature authentic. I got some other things, but I haven't, got to it yet.
Showing some other stuff,
Buddy, we done sold a couple dozen books or so. Let me see.
Hey, Randall's looking for Hot Wheels. want me to grab it?
Yeah, grab it. You know. Yeah, well, I got Hot Wheels and Matchbox. Yep, I sure do. I sure do, Disco Dave. I'm going to get to it. I had to get through stuff, you know. I had to get through stuff to be able to, you know, I got to promote books that I've had up here. If somebody does win this Venom #1 signed by Stan Lee, they'll get immediate entry to the final drawing. Let you know, we got about 1 or 2 slots left. The rest of them will be drawn from the alien head. I'll move this over here. Hold on a minute.
Okay.
Thank you, Vanna White. This here is 1966. You know, it's in nice overall condition. You know, it does have some wear and age. I mean, for God's sake, it's 1966 and kids played with them. It's not going to be a 9.8 shiny, you know, something from the 90s, but it's 1966 Matchbox. I've sold one of these before in the original actual packaging.
Yeah.
Never used.
Nice.
I've sold one. It's a $4.50 start. And keep in mind, okay, the same discount applies tonight. If you spend $100, you get $10 off your final invoice. You get for your tonight's invoice. You'll get, if you spend $100, you get $10 off, right? So if you spend $500, you get another $50 off. Okay? So that's what I'm trying to tell you. You know, really, I tell you the truth, it would benefit somebody to bid 500. That means you end up getting it for freaking 440.
Yeah.
Seriously, if you bid 500 on this right now, you're going to get 10 off and 50 off. 10 you get, so tonight's special, it goes along with Black Friday. You get your first, so your first, once you meet the $100 criteria, you get $10 off. And then from there, if you reach $500 plateau, you get another 50 off. So if you bid 500 on this and you win it, then if you bid 500 on it and you end up winning it, no one bids against you, you end up getting it for $440, which is well below. One of these recently sold for over $600 on eBay. And the same type CBCS red label signature certified slab. You know, so that's that. I'm sitting it over here to the side for a minute. I'm going to show off these 1966 Matchbox group here. They range in condition. I'll sell this group right here with the, you know, some of them have some condition problems, some don't. Some of them are in really nice shape. These are Lesney Matchbox, okay? That's actually Lesney from England. These are some earlier ones. Like this is like I think this is like from 67 or so. And then, you know, these two. These are yeah, these are fucking Lesney. But here's a Greyhound bus, and that's also Lesney. Most of these are Lesney, which if you know anything about Matchbox, you know, it started off Mako, then turned to Mako Lesney, then it turned to Lesney, then it turned into Mattel. Yeah, that's nice looking. I'll look the group here and the carrying case. I mean, some of these cars are, you know, some of the cars alone, and some of them are, you know, $5, $10, and some other ones in here are $25, $30. And there might be some more. I haven't really been able to research all of it. I mean, that one here's yeah, that's also Lesney. See, Matchbox started in England. It's kind of a problem because I came into a really large Matchbox collection years ago. I'm talking about, it was a massive one. I'm talking about stuff in the original box and everything. So I made some serious stuff. And I ended up, I mean, it was like, you know, like British Petroleum cities. There were like Army vehicle sets. And they went for some serious cash. And most of my buyers were from freaking England or either goddamn Argentina, of all places. And,
strange.
and Australians are really big on Matchbox and Hot Wheels. These are early stuff. This you're looking at, most of this stuff is like 1960s. See, that one says 1969. I'll do the whole box. This one here for $100 buys now. Here's the police car. No, yeah, $100 here. You know what? $100. Nope. If you bid 500, you know damn well on that. You'll get, if you go 500, you will. If you go 500, because you're gonna you know damn well better than that. You know you gotta see me in person tomorrow, fool. Come on.
Huh.
I'll do 100 for the whole box. This is all 19. Most of this, I say, majority is 1960s. A lot of nice examples in here, including the carrying case itself. You asked me, where you at, Disco Dave? Not Disco Dave. Who was it?
Randall.
Randall, where you at, buddy? Please at least help me take you serious.
No, it's
No, I didn't.
$10 for 150 for 500. You can find it.
He's playing stupid.
Yeah.
He's playing stupid. He knows better. It's not $10 per bid, asshole. You know damn well that fucking you know damn well that I wouldn't do that. It's $10 at the first 100. When you meet $100, which I've been doing this whole series, I've been telling people this. If you spend 100, then it's $10. I'll tell you what. I'll come into your show and I'll do the same thing. And I'll start fucking with you. It's you spend 100, you get $10 off. If you get the 500, you get another $50 off. Well, I can fix that one for you. I can fix that for you real quick. I can fix that clock real quick. Sit that over there, Vanna.
Mhm.
150 for this group, which is mostly Hot Wheels. Got a little city here. And yeah, there's shipping on it, but we'll go through pirate ship. Yeah, it's a huge clarification. I tell you what, do I get to come to your show and get $10 off every $10? If I did, I won't come to your show and do that. How about that? I will do it. I'll come to your show and I'll be like, hey, buddy, he said $10 off every $10. You know, no. You know, whole case here. These are mostly Hot Wheels. There are some other types in here. Most of them are, in fact, Hot Wheels. I'm not going to go every vehicle on here, okay? They range in different condition grades. That's a Dukes of Hazzard General Lee. It's been played with. That one's actually Ertl. This is Hot Wheels. The carrying case itself is probably about close to $100 deal. It's not really nice shape, actually.
Yeah.
Got a ton of them in here. Correct. That's fucking ridiculous. I'm not, you know.
Absolutely, Disco.
That's the clarification. I'll go on this group here. I'll go 150. That does not include shipping. But like I said, this young lady here is really good at doing that pirate ship thing with USPS. I'll go for the whole group. It's about, I think this fits like, what does it say on here? 72 cars it fits. The carrying case itself is like almost 40 years old.
Yeah.
I think it's like 1983 or 84 or something like that. Carrying case is in nice condition. Handle's still nice. I don't suggest picking it up by the handle. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
it is freaking, 40, almost 40 years old. I mean, I wouldn't want to get picked up by my handle.
I mean, just baby it, you know.
And there's a few of these not match, but there's mostly Hot Wheels. So a few of these Hot Wheels are like glow in the dark. I'd go 150. You're getting 72 cards, I think, in it. Is that right?
Yeah.
The vinyl's in really nice shape. 72 cards it is in here. They range in condition. You'd be getting $10 off since it's over 100. You know, you get $10 off your order. I'm not sure if you bought anything else tonight. You know, but at least at this point, if you haven't bought anything, there you go, bud. You asked, I showed. And this isn't something that we can't sell on Marketplace.
Yeah.
Go put it back over there, babe. Let me know. Well, you know, I got to do a eulogy now. Brothers and sisters, we have gathered here in remembrance of Randall Lamprecht. Randall Lamprecht was an avid Facebooker and would come on YouTube Live. Lamprecht collected everything from a range of comic books and Hot Wheels cars. He didn't like Matchbox. He's going to be loved. He's loved by many and will be missed. God rest your soul, Randall Lamprecht, for passing. I pray to you after your passing. In Jesus' name, amen. Anytime someone says pass, I do that, guys. And also, if you tell me your cell phone died, I'll send a damn obituary
now
for
you're
that
gonna
too.
get a whole bunch of people telling you their cell phones died so that they can get an obituary.
I do it. I've done an obituary for it. Yeah, but don't take that wrong. If I do that to you, that means I think you're all right.
Yeah.
Okay, I think you're all right.
We always try to get y'all the best deals, especially with shipping.
27 Bronze Age Ghost Riders. 27 Bronze Age Ghost Riders. And I do have Paul Arias. Are you still here? Paul Arias, Precious Paul Arias.
Precious Paul Arias.
Precious Paul Arias. Like the Road Warriors, they had a manager named Precious Paul Ellering.
Mm-hmm.
He's Precious Paul Arias.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to do, after I do this Bronze Age Ghost Riders, I'm going to put up those Blackhawks next. I'm doing them in a group, guys. I don't have time tonight for ABCD rack. Okay, I don't. Okay, and this is a mixture in here. Most of these, Happy Friday, Nomad Chad. He showed up finally.
Happy Friday.
Most of these, I would say, are at least 9.0 grades. This is a beautiful group, is it not?
Oh, it's awesome. Absolutely gorgeous.
I'd say the lowest grade in here probably is an 8. The lowest grade. I'd say average grade. There's some of these in here that downright need to be sent for grading. Okay, actually most of them. That's about your average grade right here. Okay. That's about your average grade. And there are earlier issues in that. This is one random one I showed here. I love that cover. Okay. Clean backs, most of them. They're nice. Okay. So in that stack, there are 27 of them. Okay. I want for 27 of these, I want 150 for the stack. Okay. I typically sell these for 10 a pop. 10, 15 a pop on my live feed, okay? They're beautiful. They go earlier than this. I got some of the, I think I got quite a few of these in reverse order. So you're getting these, for considerably less than when I'm going to sell them during the auction. It's 150 for the group. You're getting 27 of these Bronze Age Ghost Riders. That's this stack that I have here. Got 27 of them. $150. What, $150? You're getting them at $5.55 a piece. I can't go lower than that because if I go lower than that, I'm going to lose my ass. Yeah, I can't go lower than that. I'll tell you what, because you're already getting a discount on it too. I mean, if you get these at, if you're getting these at, if you haven't bought anything yet and you buy these, then you're getting
them for $10 off.
Yeah, if you haven't already reached your $100 plateau.
Yeah. Or if say you're at 400, it'll tip them over into the 500 bracket.
Correct. And that'd be another 50 off the tip the 500 bracket. Beautiful group here, guys. And no apologies. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go 125, buys it now on the stack. It's 27, all Bronze Age. You're not going to get any stinkers in here. There's 27 of them. All of them are bagged for 125. Man, I can't find home. I mean, the only thing more popular, I think, thanks to No Match Head got that. Well, I'll make it, and I'm going to have those GoBots up too here momentarily. I got another box. I'll do the. I just want to get it out the way on the. Let's see. Do I have Ghost Riders? And let me see. Invaders. Mostly Sergeant Rock McFadden. You know what? I don't have that. I've got 2 Master Kung Fu's I have that are Bronze Age. I'll put them up in a minute, Chad, and I'll do a similar deal. Those have more books in it, though. Yeah, well, I mean, that was his first purchase of the night, so he basically got that box for $115.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a book group here. Did I sell them? Hold a minute. Mostly in bronze. Hold on a second, guys. Did I sell those? Did I sell those Black Hawks? Did I sell the Black Hawks the other night? I bet you I did. Or did I actually give them to you?
I'm not sure.
Give me a second, go, folks.
I know you gave me a bunch of military.
Wanted to check through them.
Yeah.
Those I would need back because
Yeah.
it's for a customer. Okay, guys. Did I? Okay. He got, but it's all good. Here's a group right here. It's a hell of a deal. And I got some more bronze I'm going to put up in a second here. I'd like to move quicker through these. You got a total of 34 books here. You got everything. You got gold and silver age. There's Star Spangled War stories, GI Combat, Men of War. There's also some non-military. There's some different ones I'll show you.
Okay.
Yeah. If you so, okay, then that's what it was, bro. If you saw how much stuff we have to ship right now, you'd fall out of your shoes.
Yeah.
Don't take it wrong. It's the way it is. It's just I'm alternating some books out, guys. Like I said, I'm going to do some groups. I've got some nice GoBot toys I'm going to put up. Atomic Combat, that's a 10 center. And it's the bottom staples attached, the top staples attached, the bottom one is loose. The bottom staples attached, the top one is the top staples attached, the bottom is loose. Sorry, guys. Top's attached, bottom is loose. Complete, fully intact book. That's a tough book to find. That alone is probably about a $75 book on a cheap day. Okay, it's Atomic Age Combat. by St. John Comics. Okay. Here's another 10 center. This is called Speed Demons, and it's actually high grade. It's probably at least a 7. I believe it's 1957. Speed Demons. That guy's getting his head whacked off. Okay. Boom. All American Men of War. Got some serious action here. Got 34 books. I like the Nazi pink torpedo with the skull, death skull in the front. I like where it's got Protester Frankenstein. He fit in today. Let me see. Lieutenant Cloud fighting a Nazi midair after their aircraft have crashed. Here's Lieutenant Cloud on a white horse fighting a Nazi aircraft. This one's lower grade, but it is a painted cover. That's early GI Combat. It's number 102. It's a painted cover with Nazis on it. It's not all GI Combat. It's a mixture, like I said. I will do for the group of 34 books. Let me see here. I will do for the group, it's 34 books here, and you'll see it's a nice price here. I'll go $200 buys it now on the 34 books. A lot of these are 10 and 12 centers here, our fighting forces, and it's got that dog that's fighting with them on here. Like this is a hefty stack. It's 34 books. You're getting at 34 books at $200. You're getting from around $5 and some change a pop. There's a dog and dude swimming in after they got blasted there. This is a crazy one. This is a nice Joe Kubrick cover. Look, the red grenade. Grenades will turn red like that, but it's showing them holding that pineapple grenade and they're fighting over it in the water there. Star Spangled War Stories. That's a 10 center. Here's another 10-cent Star Spangled. Guys, if you buy these books individually on the internet, everything I've showed you so far, you're not going to get them off of eBay for more than less than $15 a pop. And some of these will cost you $30 a pop. You know, all these Star Spangled so far are 10 centers. That's a really early one there. You know, it's $200 for the box. You got 34 books. This is one of my favorite. Look, Sergeant Gorilla. It says you can't pin a medal on a gorilla. And it says, featuring the only non-com who escaped from a zoo to join the Marines, Sergeant Gorilla. So they've got Sergeant Gorilla as a Marine. I actually have the same book in my collection, do I not, Susan? No. These are the only two. This is only like a couple of Bronze Ages in here, and that's one Star Spangled there. Another Star Spangled. Then we have another nice looking painted cover, Jungle War Stories. These are in really high grade and need to get certed. Battle Heroes 1966. It's crazy high grade. It's like probably a damn 8.5 on a bad day. The whole stack you're getting for $200. I can't go lower than that. I mean, some of these that's 10 cent. That's a fighting army. That's an early fighting army. And that thing's probably about an 8. That's a pretty one there.
Yeah.
I'll go 200 on that. This whole stack. You're getting everything, all 34 books.
It's a nice stack.
I told that to this stripper years ago at a damn strip club. I said, that's a nice stack. And she said, hell yeah, I'm packed, stacked, and all that. So I think that's more than generous. I mean, 34 bucks, like I said, is yeah, I'm not gonna sell them for less than $5.88 a piece. Let me see. One divided by bottom line, 175 buys them now. I can do that. That's it. That's it. 175 buys it now. Otherwise, they get put up. That's 34 books. You'll make plenty of money. You'll stay in the upper middle class while I stay in the lower. There you go. You can sell these for big money and get your fucking balls licked by a bunch of lot ledgers and shit at your local truck stop. There you go. It's 34 of these for 175 bucks. Can't beat that with a fucking 10-foot fucking stick. All right. Master Kung Fu group here. Lot lizards. Yeah, lot lizards.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Lot lizards. Got Master Kung Fu Stacker here. They're 35 bucks. Okay. Most of these, or I'd say probably, I honestly think the average grade's between an 8.5 to a 9.0. These are all Bronze Age. You're looking about the typical grade. Gorgeous, gorgeous condition. Some of them are really early Master Kung Fu's, like issue 23. And it's a fucking smoker. None of these are crap. This is, at an LCS, this would be on the wall for probably 40 bucks. Okay. If you're heeing and hawing and thinking that, you know, Pete's going to fucking sell them for less than $5, you can go to kindergarten and practice fucking off. Okay.
Yeah.
Seriously. I could give a fuck less. It's a gorgeous group here. I think I'm being more than reasonable. It's $225 for the group. You got 35 Bronze Agers here. I got it. Burnley had to go to sleep. He's like man up with weak mail. You got 35 Master Kung Fu, Bronze Age. Really gorgeous books. They're mixed throughout here. There's number 25, 28, 31, 38, 39, number 63. So they're mixed up in here. These are all 1970s Bronze Age. There's 225 for the group. I got 2 boxes of them. I got 2 boxes of Master Kung Fu. The issue numbers are mixed throughout here. I say the average grade on here in these groups. I mean, I'll be conservative. I'd say, I mean, this is what I'm looking at is about the average grade. I'd say it's probably, I mean, no lower than an 8. I'd say it's probably a damn near 8.5 average grade. So some of these books are 9.2s, 9.4s, and maybe better with the press and clean. I mean, oh, look. I'll just go ahead and expose it. It's got a $5 off. So whoever buys this gets $5 off their order. In addition to, you know, that, you know, at $100, they get 10 off. At $500, they get another 50 off.
Yeah.
But this is $5, regardless of that deal, you get $5 more off. So it's it's 2.25. The best I'll do, I've got 2 boxes of these. They range issues like 20 something all the way through like, like 100 and stuff. I'll go 200 and I'll go 200 for the box of 35. And that's the best I'm going to do. I mean, considering you're also getting,
Yeah.
And if you buy anything, then you're going to get another deal with the at $10. I mean, at $100. Can't beat that, guys. There's 35 of these at $200. You're getting them just over $5 a piece. That's not much for a character right now that's trending very popular in the movie scenes. I mean, for 35 Bronze Age books. Well, look, I'm not going to waste my time. On those. That's 35. That's 35. That's 35 Bronze Age Master Kung Fu's in high grade. I just offered that.
Nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Well, $5.71 and one. Yeah, I'm just not going to go lower because by the time that I do I pay percentages, because Venmo and Cash App and all that take percentages off.
Yeah.
And shit, I got to pay taxes at the end of the year. By the time I do all that, and I go through packing and shipping, this shit ain't worth selling for fucking for less. Yeah, take it or leave it. It's 35 of these for $200. Buys them now. I got one more box of these. I'm going to set them aside. I'm going to cross them off as unsold. I have other venues to sell this. I may be looking at Whatnot because I heard that they're really good spenders on there with deep pockets.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that I can sell these through there and other resources. I'm not even going to put up the other group of Master Kung Fu's. I've got a box load of. I got a whole box of Sergeant Rock Bronze Age that I could do a really good deal on. It's 42 of them. If anybody's interested in Sergeant Rock, I can give you a really good deal on those. I mean, literally, you'd be getting them for. It's like 42 bucks. Shit. These I end up letting go for. I'll let this box go. I'll let this one go first. I got a box. This is a whole box of pedigree Wonder Womans here. These are all McFadden Wonder Womans. I got the Sergeant Rock. I'll do that next. This whole stack here, these are all pedigrees. These are Wonder Woman pedigrees here. You get a mixture of Volume 1 Wonder Womans in here. All of them are super high grade. They come from McFadden collection. You got I have ran my wood bar flat. There's 22 of these. They're all in the Mylars. They all have the signed McFadden pedigree. There's 22 of them. I'll let you have the group of 22. I'll let you have the whole group. I had some dickhead the other day. He goes, "Who's doing math?" I'm like, "Yeah, dickhead, I'm doing math." So they did that the other day.
Can he do math?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Beautiful covers here. That's a Perez cover, it looks like. Badass cover there. Like I said, all of them are pedigrees. I'll do the group of 22. Guys, you see that I've been getting about $20 a piece for these on the live show. That's where I'm trying to give you guys a better deal. If I can just sell this books that I've been offering up on my ABCD rack,
and make more money off of them
triple,
for sure.
4 times the money. I'll let this
trying
group
to give y'all a good holiday deal.
$250 buys these now for the whole stack of Wonder Womans here. Okay, you got 22 of them. All of these are pedigree. I believe there's an Adam Hughes in here also, that's probably about probably about a $40 book itself. Have that one in here. Okay. There's some Jenny Friesens in here. Variants. You're looking at, most of these books are 9.4s and better. Here's an Adam Hughes cover. It's got the Joker in the background. That's an Adam Hughes cover. It's $250 for the group. Yeah, it's Adam Hughes cover there. It's $250 It's $250 for a group of 22 of these pedigree books here. Like I said, I'd say seriously, the average grade's probably like 9.4 on these. Oh, Adam Hughes is amazing.
Yeah.
Wonder Woman 1, cover A. McFadden pedigree. I'll go to the hey, before I waste my time with you, Chad, are you wanting these GoBots? Is anybody interested in GoBots? Because I don't even want to bring them out if you guys aren't doing nothing, okay? Let me know. That's a full cover there. It's $250 for the group. Okay. So nobody else wants the GoBots. I can sell those easily online. Yeah. I ain't worried about it. Okay. I know I'm going to get it about mid-month. You don't put them down. I don't put my pets down. Don't do that. Don't put them down. When people say putting down, I'm thinking about putting an animal down. Like, because we do animal rescue. So when people say putting down, I'm thinking that, you're going to all of a sudden hear like,
sorry, old yeller.
Sorry, old yeller. Like, I'm like, no, don't do that to old yeller. Okay, so I'm not even going to bring out the rest of these. They're just sitting there rubbing their dicks, looking to hope they get something free.
House of Estrogen. That sounds like a hell of a comic book.
Who said that?
Chad. He said, dude, House of Estrogen. I guess he's dealing with a whole lot of females.
Oh, okay.
It does sound like an interesting comic run, though.
Yeah. I deal with another comic run. It's called Comic Collectors, House of Assholes.
Yeah. He's sending his girls over the ropes.
House of Cheap Bastards.
Yeah, really though.
House of Cheap Bastards, number 155,000. Like you could do fucking buddy, I don't know what to tell you. I've made here's my thing. You're not going to sell. Yeah, good night, brother.
You have a good night, Harry.
Air Force salute to you. You're not going to sell Bronze Age, like average grade is like 80, 85, 90, Master of Kung Fu's for much less than $5.50 cheap. You wouldn't sell for less than $10 a piece. So why would I?
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. Anyways, I'm going to make them available. Airboy, you asked about these. I'm not going to go lower. Lower. I'll sell the group of 4 of these for the Superman Valentines. I'll sell the group of these for $100 for all 4. They're 1940 Superman Valentines. You know, I mean, if I go 90, then you don't get the deal on them, that kind of thing. So it makes sense to buy them for 100. You know, especially if you haven't bought anything tonight.
Okay.
Okay. Anyways, 1940 Superman Valentine's. One of them's birthday. I had a Star Wars one of them bronze group lots, but it wasn't anything you're going to go crazy over. This one here, a child drew some crayon over the 6. It's a birthday card. One of them's birthday. But it doesn't make sense for me to give them a great deal like I'm going to do all the other ones. You want this one here? You know, $25 right there, gone. No, I'm not going to go less. Because it doesn't make sense. It's 1940. I just as soon give it to one of my nieces or my daughter or some little girl on the street or something. Gone.
Cool.
25 gone. It's a miracle. Something sold. It's it's like these guys ate saltpeter tonight or something. Okay. Now I'll give you another chance on this one here. It's a CGC 9.2. Gorgeous New Mutants 98. First Deadpool. It's a CGC 9.2. I don't think this is what's been pressed. I believe it needs a press. Blue label. I can get more than that online. I'll go $450 for it. Buys it now. And I have a couple more immediate entries to do. Consider this, that if you really, I'll offer it like this because I don't think anybody spent $500 in here tonight. If you buy it now at $500, then you'd be getting your 60 and definitely take that picture. You'll be getting 60 and 10. You'll be getting 50 and 10, which would be 60. So if you bought it at $500, you'd be getting it for $440. So I'm gonna make it like that. $500 buys it now. You're getting your 10 and 50 off of your order. I see him. Big dope alert. Pretty good deal there. So if you haven't bought anything and you buy this book, you're going to get immediate entry into the final drawing for an opportunity to win some electric sex, a full-size leg lamp mailed to you in a Fragile box. It'll come in 2 Fragile boxes. And like I said, if you bought it at $500, buys it now, you would end up getting, and you haven't bought anything yet, it'd be 10 and 50, 60. You'd end up getting it for $440 with the savings. I couldn't have explained that more. And seriously, more military proof.
Yeah.
I really couldn't have. Boom. That's that. Setting that aside. Put it back in the bag. Thank you, hon. This one here, same principle. It's a CBCS 8.5 white pages. CBCS is the only comic grading company that actually, real clear. It's the only grading company that actually, does third-party autograph certification. Third-party autograph certification. CGC does not do it. Okay, so within the last few years, CBCS changed to a gold label. Originally, when they certified autographs, they gave it a red label. So it's a CBCS autograph certified red label, 9.8 white pages. Venom #1, signed by Stan Lee. That's a Stan Lee certified autograph right there, right in his gut, right beside where Spider-Man saying, "Oh man." I feel like Spider-Man tonight saying, "Oh man," with a hand over his face. Boom. I have it. You want it. You need it. Right here now. I'll let it go. Another one. If I do 500 buys it now, you get it getting it for $440. And no, don't be like, well, what if I go $450? No, I'm not doing that. I've been generous enough. I mean, There's some people tonight, I mean, up to tonight have saved already $120.
Yeah.
That's not in addition to the stuff I've given away. You know, hell, Nomad Chad, he got a Stan Lee. I gave away a signed Stan Lee Secret Wars 10.
Yeah.
A Secret Wars 10 signed by Stan Lee. I gave that away during the middle of an auction to Nomad Chad Martin there.
Yeah.
So,
And
anyways,
Stan Lee one went to Aaron.
correct. The Stan Lee autograph went to Chad.
Okay. Which
What
one?
do you-
went to-
Aaron got
I got 'em mixed up.
Aaron got the goddamn Spawn one. Don't you give it
I
away,
got
Chad.
mixed
Book
up.
somebody else. Chad, you got that one. Okay, I give you the bag. Wait, do I have it? You got it. Okay. Bam, done. Yeah, this has come up again. I'll tell you, are you interested or not? I like your disco, but you're fixing to piss me off if I bring it back out. In fact, I've already shown the books. Just letting you know. You know, I think people are great, and don't take this directed at you, disco. I'm just talking. 500 on what? Are you bidding 500 on what? See, these people. I just shown 2 books that I did this with. Which book are you going for, Chat? Venom.
Venom.
Done. You know what? Sell it to him.
I got him.
Yeah, because you just made money. Good. Make sure. Hold on. And this isn't just. I don't want you to take it the wrong way, Disco. I think you're cool. I like your name, Disco, man. I think you're great. You know, look, I bring the funk. I mean, I wear gold shoes everywhere I go. I ain't kidding. I wear shiny gold shoes everywhere. Wrestling shoes everywhere I go. You asked me. Like I said, I can give you guys good deals, but I'm not going to be taking it in the ass either. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I said 175 because that would just be like ass rape. I'm not. Let me see here. That's 34 bucks. It is, brah. Let me see here. I've been doing a lot. I don't remember. If I sold these at 200, it'd be $5.88 a book. And you'd still be getting 10 off. I think that's fair. At $1.75.
No, you never had it down to 175.
No, I didn't.
No.
Absolutely. You got a Frank Stan Lee and
Yeah.
you got one that's a 9.8. I'll go 200, man, and that means you still get $10 off. I didn't say 175. I'm not
No.
going to go lower than that. It's
You
these
said
are
if you sold it for 175, they'd be so and so much a piece, but that you couldn't do that.
no. I'd lose, bud. I'd lose. You got 10 and 12 cents Star Spangles in here. No, there's no 9. I don't think there's any 9.0s or 9.8s. None of that shit in here. There's none of that. Some are lower mid, some are lower grade, some are lower mid grade, some are mid grade, some are upper mid grade. Yeah, you did. I'll tell you what. I'll go 175 without the discount. If you want to do that, I'll meet you in the middle there. Keep in mind, don't beat up on me. God damn it, okay? I've been doing a lot tonight, so you waited. You know, I've gone through. I've been crunching a lot of numbers, and I've been set aside about a dozen boxes and sold some boxes. I'm not going to rewind in the middle of the GD goddamn Jesus fucking goddamn fucking auction, okay? All right?
No.
I don't have time. I don't have time.
Okay.
No, fuck those books. Seriously. You know? I don't have time during the middle of my goddamn fucking auction to fucking do rewind and this replay and have some fucking half pussy fucking referees and little fucking ice cream candy striper fucking uniforms going over to a fucking review booth.
No, we don't have time to be sitting here clicking back and forth.
No, I don't. I don't have time to be
Trying
clicking.
to find a specific moment in the video.
I don't have time for that. Okay, I didn't.
No.
The best time to have bought that when I had it up earlier, buddy. You're gonna understand something. Yeah, could I forget?
No, you were discussing that if you went down to 175, it'd be too low.
Doesn't matter. If you want it, I tell you right now. You want it right now for the 175 and the discount, I'll do it. And yeah, there's nothing wrong with them. They landed flat on top of another box over there. I've got hella good aim. Okay. Bringing out a few things. Then I want to do the drawing. I offered this earlier. It's a 1953 Marilyn Monroe. It's a brief digest. It's probably about a 7.0 grade. It has like one little dig right there. It's a square bound. I can easily sell this, for more on the internet. I'm offering it for $100 buys it now, right now. I took it out and showed it to you earlier. Good looking book. It's Marilyn Monroe. That's $100 buy it now. Okay. Next. You want me to lose out? I mean, goddamn, you're losing out. I mean, goddamn. There's probably original sticker tag value probably about $600 worth of books in that box, if not more. At least $600. Well, I mean, guys, when I have stuff up, if I'm offering things, if I have stuff up, buy it then. Like this is for my PC, so I'm not just sweating that one. So, some people ask me, and they're probably thinking I was going to sell for $20. I'd rather rip it into fucking 10 shreds than sell it for, $20.
Yeah.
That's not the way it's going to go. Do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Can you come up to the side and show off? All of these other ones are the same. Show them this one. These are 2007 Silver Eagle. They're graded by NGC. The left and rights are Philadelphia and West Point Mint. The center one's Proof. Okay, show them, bring them up closer. The center one's a Proof West Point. Okay. The center one's a Proof 69 Ultra Cameo grade. And the two on the left and right are Philadelphia and West Point Mint marks, and they're both Mint State 69 grades. The Ultra Cameo, the Proof in the center there, all three are 2007. Okay. The West Point Proof issue is a Proof 69 Ultra Cameo. That's only 1 point away from being the highest grade you can get for a coin grade. NGC, one of the top coin grade companies in the world. Well, it might be top. But for grading, PCGS and NGC are cream of the crop. Okay? The toning you see on that one over there, bring that closer. The toned one. Other way, hun. Your other way. No. Do you see the one on there that's toned, hun? Come on.
Oh, yeah. I can't see from this angle
Right.
very well.
That's what I told my ex-wife. Okay, boom. Gorgeous coins there. And toning adds to the value, actually, in the whole world of coin collecting. Go back, show them all. Okay. That's PCGS and NGC are your top grading companies for coins. That's equivalent of like a PC. That's equivalent of a CGC slab. The sets here, that's about a $200 set. Each coin is 1 ounce of 999% fine silver. The mid value is fuck melt value. These are actually graded, okay?
They're graded coins.
Yeah, and they're
collector's items.
Right. U.S. Mint Proof coins aren't aren't like they're all the same, hon.
Oh,
They're all the same. I'm just showing you. I've got 4 of them. You're buying one at $150 a piece. There are 3 of them. They're 2007. The center one here is 2007 West Point proof issue. The ones on the left and right are Philadelphia and West Point circulation business strikes. Okay, they're all 69 grades, but the proof in the center being proof ultra cameo 69. They're $150 a piece. Again, it's a good day for me. I had over like 20 of these at first. You know, one thing I can tell you, 100 years from now, when no one gives a fuck about comics, I can tell you what they will give a fuck about. They'll give a fuck about silver. That's the truth. You know, every time I walk home with silver or gold is a good day.
yeah.
I have blocked 3 customers that I had dealt with for 5 years. Got rid of them this week. Don't be the 4th. Telling that to anybody. Because you spent a couple of dollars in here doesn't mean that I won't fucking send your ass going over the ropes. All right, friggin'. I got rid of Aaron Alden. He's gone. I got rid of Jeff Shoemaker. His ass is gone. I just said, hey, but Susan will tell you something. They earned it.
Yeah.
They earned it.
Oh, big time.
They're like the kid that's in class making armpit noises and laughing and continues acting up and asking rude,
One
silly
of them
questions.
you informed over and over and over about the same damn thing, and he was like, "What's going on? You can just let go of me because I didn't read what you said to me."
Right. I'm like, when I send somebody when I send you your total, that's an invoice. If I send you a message on Facebook or Instagram, that's your total.
Yeah.
That's your post you pay. He was playing stupid with me.
Yeah.
And anyways, gorgeous note here. This is a Black Eagle. It's an $18.99 United States $18.99 silver certificate Black Eagle note. This is $150. Buys it now, and doesn't hurt me if I don't sell it. It comes in this display case. If you got somebody for Christmas to buy something for, this is it. I'll bring the note out, show it to you. It comes in a damn snap tight top loader. It's the famous Black Eagle $1 silver certificate, $1 silver certificate from $18.99. It's a beautiful solid wood display. It comes open like so. It displays beautifully. It'll sit like this. It comes with a certificate. Shit, it still has a little pack of silicone in here that it came with, like from the company for this case. It tells you about the history of the Black Eagle note. Right there. That's $18.99. And there's going to be some asshole going, it's not crisp. Okay, if it was crisp, you'd pay a lot more. That's about average circulated condition. There are no pinholes. I said NO. There are no pinholes. There are no tears. It's $150. Buys it now. Displayed beautifully. You got a dad, uncle, grandfather, son, or maybe you got a wife that collects. You know, bam. Perfect opportunity for $150. Great Christmas gift. Right there, easy. On the stand. You know, I've got a few other pieces of currency I'm going to offer. Then we're going to, I am going to bring the GoBot stuff out just for the hell of it. And I'm going to bring out this one graded note. I got a graded note. I brought them out. You know, for some people, I'll tell you, if they say, well, you know, I don't want that. Well, there's mean thing. I've had some items. I'm gonna tell you right now. I've had some items that I've offered like 10 auctions in a row, and then no one's bidding on it, and then 10 auctions later, there's a bidding war over it. Am I wrong? You've seen it, because all of a sudden you're like, holy shit, no one.
Oh yeah.
No one cared until they saw someone. It's like the hot girl, right? Right? Or it could be an average girl. It could be the average girl at school, right?
Yeah.
No one cares about the average girl at school until all of a sudden, like, and you're not average, you're above average, okay? You're well above average. But it'd be like, you know, all of a sudden you guys don't care about Susan. And you see her on my elbow here, and you're like, oh my God, I have to have hippie girl here. You know, you're beautiful, okay? But right? Hell of a lot more prettier than me.
You're goofy.
I'm sure Disco Dave agrees. I have this note here, piece of history. Has anybody ever heard of Carson City, Nevada? Yes, we have. Okay, well, this is fucking where it started. The big silver and gold rush over there in Carson City. They did gold mining as well. This is PMG. It's one of the top grading companies for currency. It'd be like the equivalent of CGC for comics. Okay. It's the Carson City Savings Bank, 1877. It shows an image of one of the gold dollars. That would have been like a $10 gold piece back then. Okay. You guys are probably staring more at Susan, but anyways, boom. It's hand signed, hand dated, 1877. Has a heraldic eagle gripping onto earth with olive branches in the background. Red serial numbered. And the serial number here is handwritten there. It's stamped on here, canceled. It's a very fine 30. That's a beautiful example here. History. There was no other. I looked this up. There were no other graded examples of this on eBay.
Oh, it's fucking nice.
It's got the signatures and all from like the bank president and stuff on here. That's $150. Buys that now. Again, doesn't hurt my feelings to keep it. I've got other venues I can sell this because I'm a member of several coin clubs. I've been the president of a couple different coin clubs, like big ones. You know, I go to shows. I can sell this on the internet pretty quick. It says on here, payable to the payer to the order on the return of this certificate properly endorsed. What it says on here. The Carson City Savings Bank, Carson City, Nevada, state of Nevada. Pretty badass. 150 buys that now. I got one other note here, and that's a $200 note. This is a Maryland note. It says Baltimore Commercial College, the First National Business College Bank. These were business college bank notes. We'll pay $200 to the bearer in tuition on receipt of current money. The artwork on here is amazing with the steamship.
Yeah. Lady
Liberty there, and then the eagle with the shield and all. That mint green background. Nice looking. Nice intaglio design back there. That's 150 buys that now. So yeah, I'm stuck on 150 because these right here, I can get twice that on the internet, on one of the websites, or even on Marketplace, or on some of these different currency groups. I can. Yeah. Same with those coins. I can get more there. You know, I can easily move those other venues. So, you know, it's not a big deal. I got a whole bag of different vintage currency in here. So, you know, yeah, I'm just not going to sell. If you know, if I put something up and I say I'll give you a price, and I'm doing a lot of stuff, you got to understand something, bud. And I know you. I like you. You and I have talked. I'm talking to Disco Dave. You and I have talked. Okay, and here's the scoop. And this goes for, I mean, because Grid Games, you were in the middle of this too. When I have a lot of stuff I've sold. You guys don't know. I mean, we probably ship over 400 packages this next week. So if I've put up over a dozen boxes, and then I've also sold about a half a dozen of them over here, and I've sold, X amount of slabs, and I've sold a bunch of the individual raw books, and I'm hustling other things like, toys, or I'm putting out Hot Wheels. I'm probably going to forget 3-4 boxes earlier what I quoted. So I think I'm excused on that. I like you. I want you back. I think you're a good guy. But just remember that don't expect me to have instant recall memory when I'm dealing with this many numbers. Because I know I was probably a couple of boxes, at least, or 3 back. And I had, juggled in between graded books and stuff. So,
yeah,
and people asking questions. So it's all good. If you don't want me to lose out, though, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what I do. Like I said, I'm going to do on the side of the customer. You don't argue with the customer. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. If you want the box, it's $175, and yeah, you still get your discount. I'll do it. I know. I want to be honest with you. And the box, I tossed it on top of the box. It literally landed flush flat. Books are in there tight.
Fine.
Show me the box. Bring it over here. And for the 2 assholes that left my feed, just fuck you. You can go fuck yourself. And if you want to see me, you can fight me on live video. Okay. They're there. There's nothing wrong with them. Boom. Box is beautiful. I'm not going to show them off anymore. I'm just, showing you the stack. Stack's fine. You want them? They're $175. But like I said, since I'm not going to argue, if you want them, take them now. Otherwise, there's no alibis. I'm the type of person that I'd rather lose $1,000 than be called anything other than honest.
Yeah.
You can call me an asshole. I'll own that. My own mother thought I was an asshole, probably. Who knows? I mean, but hell, she thinks I'm an asshole. But if you want them, you can have them. Otherwise, stay tight-jawed, and I can unload them outside of here. But I am burnt crisp, tired. Just want to finish the game. I want to finish the game, as Billy the Kid said. Let me see here. Reach for things. Feel like Helen Keller here. Blind as a bat. And it's somebody you get somebody who goes, well, Pete's got an anger problem. Everybody has an anger problem. If you can overcook anybody's grits.
Yeah.
You're about the coolest, calmest, collected chick I know. Seriously, you're cool, calm, and collected. I mean, she's the ultimate, have a gummy hippie,
It's all the weed.
It's all the weed. Hey, she owns it. That's what I love about her, man. She is not a pretender, what does Pete have in common with a hippie girl? I'm telling you, it's because we both don't pretend.
Yeah.
At least I'm not on here. Pete's an asshole. Pete yelled at me or something like that. You know what? At least you ain't going to get rustled on here. At least you're not going to get brosed. This is pretty damn cool. Got this yesterday on the sly. It's an old GoBots walkie-talkie set. And in the original box, has the original price tag from Bradley's department store. Doesn't hurt my feelings if it stays on my shelf forever, or just I keep them. Hell, they haven't been taken out the box. They got the original foam and tape around them. But shit, I'm half tempted to take the motherfuckers out and play with the motherfuckers. But seriously, I think they're pretty goddamn cool. I love these kids with the it's like the beginning of a mullet right here.
Huh.
It's starting. This is like Joe Dirt before the full mullet came in.
That's good shit.
Yeah, there's shipping on it, and
Well, look at the bottom picture where he's in the grass.
yeah, it's a girl there. That's a girl there.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see it from this angle too.
Yeah, that's a girl there.
Okay.
Anybody still here? Not commenting? Let me know. If no one's here commenting the stuff, then we can just do the drawing another night. Let me know. Anybody here? Say something. God damn it. So they're actually, well, thanks for commenting. It's still got the foam on here from actual manufacturer, the foam and tape inside. Well, they're all commenting now. If it's a threat of them losing something free. We do.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're right. I mean, you can put that on here. Here's what she wrote to me.
This is my secret message system.
Sunday. Fridays, no one seems here. On Sundays, we get like 30 plus viewers. I can push it. I can push the drawing of that. Well, you understand something. Like I said, I'm doing a larger volume. Okay, I love it when someone will tell me I run live videos on here too. You don't sell the number of stuff I do.
Yeah.
You don't. I'm doing a large fucking volume.
That and we work all hours, so you'll have to excuse us for being a little short-tempered sometimes.
It's just
We're busting balls out here.
somebody wants this nice piece here. Yeah, you gotta have to pay shipping. Okay, bottom line.
Jake, stop your itching.
You can have that for $75. Buys it now.
You're a dinosaur.
And yes, you would have to pay shipping. And she uses that new USPS pirate ship thing.
Pirate ship's great.
She can pirate ship you can use UPS or USPS. But she gets some really good shipping deals through there.
Oh hell yeah. I can ship a daggone big old box like that square for like $22.
And we're not claiming that's what it's going to be for this, more or less.
No, I'm just saying.
We'll make sure you get the best deal possible. That's 75 buys it now. And these original. Those are walkie-talkies. Those are GoBots. That's you're looking at something that's 40 plus years old here. Back when shit was still made in Hong Kong. That's like early to mid 80s. I can tell you that's just by the kids' clothes and haircut.
Yeah.
It's like the beginning of a mullet for this kid right here. Anyways, that's out of the way. The other cool thing I said it looked like, it reminded me like a robot Jake. Hand me the big one there. No, Jake's like, no, keep loving on me.
Jake bot.
That's just Jake bot. Jake's my pit bull you just saw here. I just thought the GoBots command center was fucking totally tits.
See the resemblance?
No, he's on 4 legs just like Jake.
4 legs and gray and blue. How about you?
He is 4 legs, gray and blue.
Kind of barrel shaped around the middle.
Well, like I said, Disco Dave, if you want that box, I'll sell it to you. What you said I had, you'll get it at $1.75 and then 10 off. Okay, but that means 10 off. Like if you've only spent $3.50 tonight, you'll get 10 off your total order. Okay, if you've only if that is that the only thing, has he bought anything tonight?
Disco Dave?
Yeah.
Not sure. No.
So yeah, you would get that box at 10 off.
Yeah.
You let me know. Like I said, I don't want to be accused of not honoring something I said. But like I said before, if you wait 3 or 4 items later and then start invoking what I said, I'm probably forgot.
Yeah.
I'm on to like item number 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah.
You know, we do pretty high volume here. I just love these. I don't mind if
I think they're cool.
I'm just showing them off. I mean,
I
I'm
love
kind
the
of,
NASA walkie-talkies,
they're bitching.
but I loved walkie-talkies as a kid.
Also, that was Bradley's department store. Tonka made these. GoBots were Tonka. She's doing pictures of Jake over there. This is kind of like Jake.
He doesn't normally sleep with his head on his paws.
Fully functional. Still has its like old instructions in here. You know, it had where some kid had, you know, pulled the stickers off and put them on the vehicle. It's got a Escape to Planet Earth GoBots little mini comic in here. But what's really cool is this. Sit that on the arcade machine. How's it come like? How's his legs in the front come out? I know
Were
they're gonna open.
GoBots before Star Wars?
And their origins, yeah. Let me see something real quick before I break anything here. Here it goes. Here it goes. I'm just being careful with it. She'd have to look that up.
That's what I'm looking.
GoBots, I believe. Well, first of all, you had the Rock'em Sock'em GoBots that were the boxing game. They had the little robot in the ring thing. Those would predate Star Wars, actually. Because really Tonka had made those.
The first Star Wars came out in 1977. This particular bot came out in 1984.
Yeah. But wasn't there the Rock'em Sock'em GoBot little boxing game?
Yeah.
That came out in the 70s. That came out like thought early mid 70s.
Yeah.
It did?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know this is 84. But I thought GoBots. He's talking about like collectively.
Yeah, as a brand.
As GoBots as when did they say as a brand?
Hold on.
See, he's saying too. Rock'em Sock'em GoBots way predate Star Wars. And like I think it's even 60s. I'm not sure.
Rock'em Sock'em Robots came out in 1964.
Yeah, way predating Star Wars. Now, see, this comes with the damn. Like I said, I don't care if I sell these or not. I just think they're cool. There's actually more than one figure in here. There's actually more than one of these like little vehicle type figures in here. It's got like the little GoBot cars in here.
The GoBots toys line
Was 80s.
was 83 to 87.
Right. When toys were awesome. You're right, because toys suck now.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Well, they make them now just to be collector's items. That's why it sucks, bro. There's no wonderment. There's no adventure in it. Like when I tell you I could give a shit less whether I sell these or not, I could really give a shit whether I sell them or not. I mean, it's cool. It's got like the little fancy
even the ones made for kids to play with suck. It's like you might get like an animatronic dancing clown or some shit, but that's about it.
That's about it. No, it's pretty.
When I grew up, we had Boppets and Light Brights.
Light Brights are bitch. That's some full. Now you
I fucking love Light Brights.
Now you just went full on gangster.
Hell yeah. And them little ovens that bake tiny treats. Jake will talk about that.
Yeah, tiny treat.
What do they call those? Fucking
paging tiny treat Sarah's. Paging tiny treat Sarah's.
I can't remember what they
He's happy now that I said
Easy
that.
bake ovens. They had those.
Oh, my sister had those because she beat me up because I played with her Easy Bake Oven. Strategy command chamber, it says.
Yeah, there's a face.
Underneath the cockpit. Yes.
You guys.
And I believe, I could be wrong, I think that's supposed to light up or something. I don't know. It looks like it's meant to be.
Yeah, it looks like a light. Those especially. And that, maybe it makes sound.
Now,
There's a speaker.
If the lights work in that would be a miracle
Yeah.
before God. I'm not even going to guarantee that. That would just be preposterous. It's, but I can tell you, in toy world, that shit can be replaced.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can pay somebody to replace that stuff easy. There's all kinds of people who fix toys and things.
With the box, I'd let this go for right. It does sort of look like AT-AT. I'll give you that. It does look like the AT-AT from Star Wars.
Yeah.
Except the AT-AT couldn't sit like this as a command center. And the AT-ATs didn't have a little face that lit up. See, it's got a cute little. It's got Jake face or Pitbull. Bring Jake over here again.
Come here, Jake.
Jake, come here.
Yeah, boy, get cold. Come
on. Stand by front paws.
He's
Jake face.
He's Jake
Jake face services. Come here. Get closer, Jake. Let's see. Let's bring them close together here. Hold on a minute. Don't let him go. Don't let him go. Don't let the big fucker outpower you. Look. Global Command Center Service. Global Command Center Service. You don't like it. These are our little voices for Jake. See, I'm having fun here.
Oh, yeah.
This is back when I could beat up neighborhood people and not get in trouble for it.
Yeah.
You pissed me off today. Bap.
Mm-hmm.
You ran your mouth to me in the Sandlot football game. Now I'm beating your ass with a stick.
Good shit.
That kind of thing. And then you got the cars here to transform too. This was, believe it or not, if you're a Transformers collector, you have to have these. Let me get you in the picture. I don't want to totally disrespect you. There's about 3 of these. There's different ones. And I guess they change and transform. It's been a long time since I've worked with these. This one I think is missing an arm. It is. GD it. There it goes. Little dingleberry. This one, I guess you could say he's an amputee from war. Hey, we have people who have served with one arm, okay?
Yeah.
You see, this one's got all his limbs. Oh my God, I ain't done shit like this in years. You see?
Huh.
Hell with it. There it goes.
Nice.
Has like a little face that you push back. There are losers that actually have competitions on who can transform this shit faster.
Oh, I know. They're called homeschool groups.
That's too GD funny.
That and who can design the most elaborate, coolest Lego assemblage.
I feel like accomplished right now. Like I feel like I've done something meaningful with my life. I can finally look at my mom and my I can look at my mother's ashes and hold the urn and go, your son was a success.
I figured out a transformer, motherfucker.
That's right.
Hey, those things can be hard to figure out.
Well, that and also the challenges after X amount of years is
not breaking them.
Correct. Anyways, I lit the with the original box and this, and yeah, a couple of the toys have issues. You have these thingamajiggies where the fuck they are. I let go as is for. I let the whole command center with the box and everything. The box is in nice shape. I let it go for 125. I don't think that's unspeakable, considering that I've seen these sell for as much as $300. Today's special $100. Oh, Breton, no, they are. I mean, Transformers and GoBots. I believe GoBots. Well, first of all, GoBots, the actual GoBots are actually before Transformers. Now, the transforming GoBots,
yeah,
not Rock'em Sock'em, because they are a part of the origin. But the Rock'em Sock'em GoBots, I'll go 100 for the box and everything. Now you'd have to pay for shipping, but I mean, and we'll get you like the best through the pirate ship thing through UPS or USPS pirate ship. You know, I can we'll get you the best shipping deal we can. But I believe these. I think which does it say which one predates who?
I'm looking that up now.
I'm pretty certain that the GoBots predated them. It's just, I mean, anybody who knows anything knows that Hasbro Transformers blew them out the water. I don't know how to get this goddamn thing back. I'm afraid to even do it. I'm leaving the robot as he is. You guys can fuck around with it and finger it and shit all you want and play with them. I ain't gonna trying to. These were like the exoskeletons that they went in. This was like what this was for. Was
yeah,
like the,
GoBots was first. These came out. GoBots came out in like 83, and then Transformers came out in 84.
Okay. Closing some of this shit up is a goddamn chore in itself.
That's not what I was reading. On online, it's saying that GoBots as a toy came out in 83, and Transformers as a toy came out in 84.
It's a debate. I'm pretty sure GoBots predates them.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm pretty solid on that they did. They predated them. You know, get this thing closed back up with the toys in it because I'm starting to lose my marbles in that shit. I'm starting to lose my marbles on it. I really am. I can.
They always made these to kind of be tight.
You got that right. I had a goddamn tighter than a goddamn virgin, man. That shit's tight as shit. Jake. Your next Jake, right here.
Yeah.
Photon laser. I've had that for a minute. Playing with some silver Australian half dollars. They're actually silver. The unmistakable sound of silver. Probably not, man, because you guys have given me the queer giraffe stare every time. I mean, I'm not going to bring out a box and offer, $400 books for like, $75, and people are still like, I mean, I offered Bronze Age Ghost Riders that were like probably 8 5s, 9 2s, 9 4s for, literally $5 and change a piece. Same with Master Kung Fu's. And hell, that Venom and Spawn stacker, including the Spawn #1, that's a book a lot of people are going to regret and not grabbing stacks of. I have my own stash of them.
Yeah.
It will happen. They're good. It's too pop of a character, and McFarlane's too big of a name. Todd McFarlane is the modern day Stan Lee.
Oh,
by far. He is easily the modern day Stan Lee. There you go. Full Jake. Now it's full Jake. Yeah, snap that together.
Yep.
Now it's full Jake. Yeah, that would be.
Sometimes it just takes a woman's touch.
You're right about that. And then these fold in. Like so, I think. I'll let you do that too. You fold the legs in.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
And 16 eyebrows are waiting and hoping that, they get a free leg lamp. And then, like a desperate slut, they'll be on Marketplace. They'll be like, anybody want to buy my free leg lamp, Cyrus? Free leg lamp, Cyrus. They'll be doing that.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't have no God in life. Free leg lamp, Cyrus? I don't collect nothing.
Free the leg lamp?
No, they'll be like, free leg lamp. They want free leg lamp.
Oh, yeah.
And then they're like, and then as soon as they win it, they're going to be like trying to resell it, like on different groups.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, why don't you enjoy it? Put it up.
I put it in my window, God damn it.
Oh, you can see this leg lamp shining like a beacon of light from our bay windows here at the studio.
Be the envy of all your neighbors.
They you know what?
Wanted a major award.
They won a major award. That's fucking full on bitching. That's $100. Buys it now.
Jake bot.
Yep.
Potentially coming to you.
Has the original box and everything. Hand me the bottom of the box.
Mm-hmm.
It's got the old instructions in here. It has the back of it with a little diagram and shit showing you what's going on.
Oh, fuck yeah, Dave. Dude, the boxes, you don't find the boxes.
Yeah, some people don't realize, like, this grid games is like totally naive. Most of our auctions, we have a fucking, show them the ABCD rack, please. Most of our auctions are ABCD rack. You've been here for them, okay? Let me explain something to you. This was a mini sale tonight, okay? We ran the other night for over 6 hours.
Yeah.
And we ran the other two auctions, the other two previous auctions, we ran for over 5 hours a piece, okay? So we do an ABCD rack while we're running an auction and while hustling coins and other things. So we get that. The box lots is just, I'm wholesaling shit.
Yeah.
I've made my quota for this cycle.
And we've sold more lots like this in the past. We've done this with no problem.
Right. I've made my quota for this cycle. Plus, I sold a large ticket item outside of here. You know, now we'll go into details on that, but I sold one large ticket item that made me more money than this whole entire auction series. So, you know, I'm good.
Yeah.
If no one buys the box lots, I just assume take and rip them up right now, you know, but I'm not going to, but I'm saying I've made my money. But I'm also not going to go and be ridiculous, because if I start selling groups of high grade Bronze Age Ghost Riders for, you know, $2.50 a piece, and all of them are 8 5s and 9 2s, 9 4s, that just teaches people to, hey, just wait. We could take advantage of him and get him for $1. I'm not going to do that. I know how it works, guys. I know how the Bakaka party works. Okay. I won't be that helpless bitch sitting in the center that's like looking like a slut lot lizard that's getting, you know, butt fucked and shit. Yeah, the box that sells $100. So yeah, I'll go 100 on that. Sit at the table there, babe.
I got you.
Bring me that when you get a chance. Put the walkie-talkies over there too, if you don't mind.
Will do. And bring you.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I have one more of these toys left. My pit bull is looking at this with total freaking like lust. He wants this. He wants to put a fucking on this thing. He has eyes on me right now. This thing will go. So you pull the tail like this. You stick your finger in its ass. Not really, but pull that tail down.
It will go.
If Breton, if you're here, I'll make it available to Breton. You already got a box going. $15. $15 on this puppy. Go with your other wind-up stuff. And I threw you. I had a few wind-up. I had like a wind-up mouse, and I had one of these, another wind-up chicken. But those had some problems with them, so I gave you those for free. 15 to Breton.
Cool.
And that's why we offer a variety of shit. That's why we offer a variety of shit. You know, I ain't don't even do a demo with that, because you know damn well they're gonna want to buy it and you're not gonna want to sell it.
Yeah.
Talk about your Ferris wheel.
Oh no, that ain't going nowhere.
No. But bring me the phrenology bust and helmet. No, I mean, I offer pretty good deals here. I mean, you know, take your time. They said, you know, I don't want you dropping. Give me the helmet first. Yeah, because I can fall off easy.
Yeah.
Here's a real piece of World War I trench art history here. Now, that's not World War I. That's a phrenology bust. If anybody doesn't know about phrenology, there was a guy named Ellen Fowler that out of England that came up with a system called phrenology, where it was like the spiritual map of the brain.
Yeah.
And so that's what it is, and it has different parts of the brain, like. And this is like solid. I'm gonna tell you where this came from. I had a group of these and sold the other ones in my mother's antique store in downtown Petersburg, where you met me before Mom passed. That's one of them. But it's pretty wild. And like it tells you, even has like somewhere down here below the eye that tells you, like, what's that saying there? See? Language. That's where language is. It's pretty wild.
Yeah.
It says reasoning, intuitive, reasoning, reflective faculties, domestic representatives. One says congeniality, appreciation. Anyways, phrenology bust. I'd let that go for 150. See, we sell everything on here. This, that is a real Trenchard World War I Doughboy helmet. What happened is, back during like World War I, a lot of the Trenchard you see, okay, very rare would it be that somebody would have been had enough time to work on Trenchard in the trench hole in the middle of battle. So if you hear some asshole that tells you it was made in the trenches, okay, that ain't the case. There were some, and you congrats on getting that little wind-up thing. There are some, and I did throw you a couple other wind-ups. They need help. One of them got wound up too much, the mouse did, and the chicken I know needs the key or something. But I gave you 2 of them for free. I didn't tell you about it. I threw them in your box. But anyways, what they did was they had a lot of soldiers that were in the hospitals, like over in France and all.
Yeah.
During World War I. We're talking circa 1917 to 1918. And they had soldiers that were in the hospitals, and they would go collect artillery shells or shit that was sitting on the battlefield and bring it in for them to work on while they're in the hospital beds, because they had guys in the hospital beds. You can imagine having nightmares. They do it today. Not they don't get shit off the battlefields, of course. But I'm saying the VA hospitals, these guys that are the patients up there, they give them woodworking shit to work out from their, because you're sitting there. They don't want these, because I'm a vet myself. They don't want these guys sitting in a bed. Chad Martin could tell you about this because he works at the VA. You don't want these guys just sitting there with their brains wandering off back to North Korea, wandering off to Vietnam or, Iraq. You want them, you want to work it on something. You give them time, man. Their brains are wandering. My dad was that way. I had to, my dad, he's no longer here. God rest his soul. Salute to my father and all Vietnam veterans. But if you gave him too much time on his hands, he'd go back to like 1966 real quick. He was earlier. He would go back to like 1964, 65 real quick. He was early part of the war. He was in the Tropical Lightning Division. They call him the electric. They call him the electric. God damn it! It'll come in a minute. The electric is looks like a leaf with a lightning bolt. They call it the electric. They call it electric strawberry, but it's not a strawberry. But they call the patch the electric strawberry. It's not though. It's a yellow and red patch. Here's Tropical Lightning, 25th Infantry. But yeah, if you let his mind wander, no. Anyways, this is original, actual painted Trenchard helmet by a World War I soldier. I can't tell you who. I don't fucking have. I don't. CG. You can imagine CGC wasn't around in 1918 or 1917 or 1919. All right, guys, we're here. All right, we got Stanley over here. Okay, we got some fucktard that's been sucking the dick out of the fucking president for CGC, and he's an authentic one of our certifiers. He's here. Yep, here watching him. We're watching a soldier paint this. It wasn't that back then. It was just Jeffrey Studemeyer from 123 Raindrop Drive, Duray, Pennsylvania, that freaking was in a hospital over in France and said, God damn it, I want to go home. Here, paint this helmet. All right, I'm not so mad. Give me some pudding. I'll give you some pudding. Just keep them happy, Anyways, real deal. That's real World War I hand paint Trenchard. You're not going to find shit like this. It's not like you can go to your local LC. It's not like there's like, 500 of these on the wall. I'll come next week and buy one. This is one of a kind, unique. It's available. I don't care if I sell it or I don't. I've had it for a long time. I love it. I mean, the detail with the grenade and all, it's pretty goddamn amazing. The fact that the painting has held up the way it has. And yeah, I worked at one of the largest military museums in the world at one point. So I know a lot about trench art. I have my own personal trench art collection. Stuff that's carved a whole 9 yards. No, I'm not selling it. Rarely will you see me selling stuff like that. I made this available. I had a customer ask about it. I guess his budget's not there right now. This is available. I like where it's got specs from the flames. They went to very good detail. It wasn't made to look realistic. It was, very kind of cartoonish, but with good detail there.
Oh, it looks great. Whoever did that was used to painting.
I would let this go for no less. I don't really care. I'd let it go for $750. Formology bust, that'd be $150. And yes, you'd have to pay for shipping. That's actually really thick, like ceramic. It's not porcelain, no, because you'd be paying fucking $1,000 for it if it was porcelain.
Yeah, no shit.
We are going live right now, period. I'm actually showing them a World War I Trenchard helmet, period. I was explaining to them that most of the Trenchard was done in military hospitals overseas, period. That's Martin.
Yeah.
I was telling them that we do the same thing with veterans in hospitals and different groups today to keep their minds off the battlefields, period. Fact. Fact. Oh, it is war history. He's right here. Oh, you do amazing things. Silver stacking rock star. You never pay 150 for some head. Depends on who's giving the head. Now, I sell these easy. It's just I hadn't taken these out. I have a couple of these. I have one that's smaller. This is the larger size. Honestly, I could probably get, there's some cheaper ones out there, and
for a rock star, you never really got any good head, did you?
No, really. 150, especially $150 head. Look, if you're getting head for $150, then seriously, you better go get some Ajax and get your mama to scrub it off, because that you're probably going to get a disease at that price. It's I had some guy a while back said I was kidding you. This was like he said something about he paid a hooker $200. I said, God damn, must have been a rough bitch.
Yeah.
A $200 hooker. Damn, man. I said, does she have any teeth? Maybe a meth head hooker. And that's sharp. That's good. It's about the head thing. Who are you, silver stacking rockstar? That's funny as shit. There are some. The head is 150, yeah. And yeah, we will make sure it's packed well. We'll make sure that motherfucker is. We got enough packing, bubbles, foam, and wrap and all to make sure that son of a bitch could be dropped out of an aircraft and it wouldn't break. It's got the crackled look. It's got the crackled, texture to it. See that?
It's got a crackle glaze.
Crackle glaze.
My uncle does pottery.
Oh, he want it.
Nice.
Want it. Yeah, crackle glaze is what it was. I'm tired. We will make sure that you get your best deal on shipping. Oh yeah, we will. We'll make sure you get the best deal on shipping too.
Hell yeah.
So, did you want to give him one more sale pitch with the film?
Sure.
She's got a Texas Chainsaw Massacre film reel she's going to offer. As far as the helmet, it's a good day when Peddling Pete can keep his helmet here.
You're too funny.
Am I?
Yeah. I like it.
You like that?
That's some good shit.
It's worth more now.
Pete Petrie in the trenches.
It is. Trench warfare. Hope we never have to go back to that. God damn.
Yeah.
Thank God I never was in trench warfare. Shit.
Yeah. That shit must have sucked.
Oh, she'll like that. Does your wife do, like, is she a psychiatrist or something? That's even better. A lot. I sell those all day long to people that are like into psychology, sociology, or but a lot of your people who are into the liberal arts, liberal studies, that's who I sell those to. We kept them in the window at the shop. You remember?
Mm-hmm.
All the time, Mom. We put one in there, and it's
and it'd be gone.
Gone. We were moving those in the shop for over $200 a piece.
Yeah.
Go ahead, show that, babe.
Cool. Comes in a 10. And then, which I'll secure it better in the 10. That's Texas Chainsaw Massacre, 35 millimeter. It's an original Green Band trailer. This is the trailer for the film that they would have shown you before a movie. This is for the remake. But, pretty damn cool. New Line Cinema. It says property of New Line Cinema, not for resale.
And what's your asking price on it?
My asking price is $30.
$30 buys it now. Shut to him more time to 10. Comes to that 10.
Yep.
You don't get no goddamn popcorn with it.
Huh?
That's $30 buys that now. And yeah, I have to reiterate this. There's shipping because I had a couple of clowns ago. Does that include shipping?
Still cool, definitely.
Cram got the film.
Cool.
I'm like, no, don't include shipping. I'm losing my butt. That's a couple times this year. And I'm like, I don't know who's dealing with you. That shit, I'd lose my behind. That. Yeah, I think we exhausted things. I will show the Vendorama thing.
Okay.
I'll have you grab that in a second here. Bring that out. Remember that front of that thing?
Yeah.
Got this. And that's some things I may do is I may end up going to doing more variety. Yes, they do. There are some idiots, man. They got, not you. You've got some people, since I've come over to YouTube, I've run into some idiots that are like, they don't know who I am either. And they don't realize that, A, I'll chew their ass out, and B, I was going to pay 3 people a visit on that as a result of the internet that I actually disfigured their faces, and they don't know that either. But they say some dumb things, but yeah, they say they'll be literally thinking, and this is the worst part. They'll literally think, but thinking gets you killed. They will literally think that I'm going to sell them a book at already a discount, and then I'm going to give them free shipping, or I'll sell them a whole box of books, like a whole medium flat rate box full of books, and not charge shipping. And I'm like, are you out of your effing mind? There we go. Yeah, they had lost their ever living fucking Fruit Loops. They're crazy. They are crazy.
They're crazy.
Like I said, I still got some box lots. People are interested of books, but like I said, I kind of got wore out with those. And to answer your question there, Grid Games, I do a lot of single stuff on the ABCD rack, as a lot of my regulars know. Those. Yeah, you can offer them. Now, you know what? Those have not been offered on here.
Mm-mm.
The pennants. One of them is Jackie Robinson's first All-Star game. It's low shape, low grade, but
how many of them
there
are
are.
out there?
I haven't seen another one. Anyways, this is actual vending where you put in 10 cent. You got a dime?
No, I don't have any change currently.
It doesn't have the key. Okay. The key actually locks, and I'll show you with the face. The key actually locks this face on here. Okay. The pens would have went inside this, carousel of this like little Ferris wheel of pens. Pens would have been in there. I was telling Andre Luris that, since he's got a smoke shop, that you could put a joint in each one of these and sell joints like this. But just change the amount.
He ought to buy it. He ought to do that.
Vendorama. It's somewhere probably. This came out somewhere around the probably post-war, probably somewhere around the late 40s. But the face comes off, it locks on. See the little locking mechanism here? So it locks on like so. It's complete. It's operational. We've done it before in here. I actually did a little demonstration with it before.
Taking the film off eBay.
Taking what?
The film down.
Oh, okay. You gave him a hell of a deal.
Oh, hell yeah.
The lock on here probably cost you about, push comes to shove, but if I end up spending money on a lock, I'm going to end up charging more for it too. Here you go. If I end up spending money on a lock, like if I was spending money to replace this, and get
Yeah, it'll
key.
be more.
Yeah, because I'm going to it's going to cost you about $40 to take this to one of your lock people. And for some of you guys that are handy guys, you could go get the mechanism and do it yourself.
Yeah.
But this will lock this in place, and then you can't get this off. Okay? That's what that does. Okay? Anyways, what I would take for this. And it does not include shipping. I will have it packed, and we'll charge you whatever pirate ship. That's the new thing, that a program they have where you can go through the brown truck UPS, or you can go through the USPS or
FedEx.
Don't use
FedEx. Even on pirate ship, FedEx is still more expensive.
I know FedEx is terrible. Never use FedEx. They suck.
Mm-mm. And they pack your stuff bad. To hell with FedEx.
We checked out a local comic book store. I want to talk about this real quick. We checked out a local comic book store here. It was about 20 minutes, about 40 minutes away, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And it was called BAMF Comics, BAMF. Let me just tell you something. BAMF Comics, BAMF. I was already warned by my friend Joey and some other people that guy was a fucking asshole. I went in the store.
It was bad.
He had like a 6.0 Amazing Spider-Man 300, and he had it on his wall. He had some books on his wall behind him, and I said, "Hey, can I see that?" He goes, "You can look at it on the computer." And he had some computer screen set up at his counter where you could look at books on the computer screen. And I'm like, "Oh, the screen about a little bit bigger than this thing." And I'm like, "I want to see the book in person." And he looked at me like I had just asked him for the keys to his fucking house. And I'm like, "Dude, you got 650 marked on it. I want to look at it."
Yeah.
So he begrudgingly hands a book to me. And you can see the whole time he's about to sweat beads, because this is the most meaningful book he's ever had in the store. And I said, "What other books you have?" "Well, they're all on the website." I'm like, "I'm standing right here in your fucking
set up
store."
for people to look at the store, look at the books he had in the store.
Yeah.
And if you asked to see them in person, he got mad about it. He got butthurt. He was like, "Everybody always comes in here trying to buy books, And they say they're going to spend a lot of money, but they never do. And I'm like, with an attitude like yours, of course they don't.
Right.
We came in, we were nice. We walked in, we were like, oh wow, this is a nice place. He had it well organized. And then, dude had a little chihuahua. We complimented his chihuahua. Little thing was shaking, being ready to be a guard dog. And after being nice to him, he was still acting like a dick. He came right off the bat, acting like a real shit turd.
And me not being short for words, I walked out. I said out loud, clearly, I said, I should have listened to the people who warned me you're an asshole. I said, no, Susan, let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. I was just, we had some free time. I said, let's adventure and check out a few things. And it was getting late. And I said, well, maybe I'll check out this other place that had opened within the last year. And I hadn't been to their store. This is a good story.
And she's active online.
Oh, by the way, if somebody wants this, okay, and it's operational, it works, I'd go 150 buys it now on this. Okay? It does have like a drink ring stand on top of that, but you're looking at it's solid.
There's a dime.
Did a dime come out?
Yeah.
Hold on. She said a dime came out.
It's under the. It's on the table. You're pushing it. You're pushing it with the.
I see it now. I want to test this out now.
I love it. It's funny.
Well, what I'm doing is I'm going to show that it works.
Yeah.
I had a dime in here that we had run a test with it before. It just needs a new key. Is all that's it. That's all that is. To hold it in place. Here it goes. The great test, because comic people, they're all about standing and delivering. So right there, you put the dime in, and you see that move, how it went? You don't have a dime over there?
No, I don't.
Or in the car?
Change. Might in the car.
I just think it's pretty goddamn cool. You just saw it go in, and this thing turned. And originally, that's what it would have done. It would spit you out a dime. I mean, it would spit you out a pen. You'd have put in the dime, and it would have shot you a pen out. Crazy enough is I remember there was a in my original hometown, Colonial Heights, People's Drugstore. Not People's, it was the Pickwick Drugstore. Still had one of these in the store that was being used. And I actually got a pen out of it a couple times as a kid. Pretty cool. But that'd be 150 buys it now, and it wouldn't be no less. Because that's, I could probably get anywhere from 250 to 300 on eBay and still come out on top after I pay their fees. Locally, any of my advertising signs and coin-op collectors will probably pay me a couple hundred for this. None. So you didn't have a dime in the car. We're poor. So, anyways, that'd be $200. That'd be $150 buys it now. I'm just going to lay it flat over here, okay? Because I don't want to really fuck with it anymore over there with the lamp and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, because that was an adventure in itself. So another one. So we were going and we're going to do the drawing after this, okay? You'll say that you're going to show the pennant and stuff. Mm-hmm. Give me a second, and we'll have you show the pennants, okay? So I was after I dealt with that asshole, I said, well, we still have some time. There's some stores open, some comic stores open. Let's check them out, right? And so I end up looking up on my GPS, and there was a store that had opened in the last, several months or so. And I said, let's check them out. And so it was a good experience. So I'm talking good about these people. If you're ever
super sweet,
Jenny's Comics, like Jenny, and she's on Facebook. Jenny's Comics with an X and Games. Amelia, Virginia. Great lady, real nice, super nice. Just, I'm really hospitable. She, I don't think you could have found a nicer person. Seriously.
She's got a big blue dinosaur.
Yeah.
It's a Great Dane.
Yeah, she's got a Great Dane. We have a miniature Great Dane.
Yeah.
Anyways, Jenny's Comics and Games. Check her out. Awesome. And if you, like I said, if you're ever in Virginia and you're going through Crew, don't deal with Banff Comics. That guy's a douche.
piece of shit.
Oh, he was the worst. It was like I'm still like perplexed. I mean, imagine you
How
go.
do you fucking stay in business like that?
How? I mean, think about it. Okay, if you, I show you books. Like I take them out and how in the hell would you want to buy books from me if I'm not going to show them to you? Hell, sometimes you guys, I show you the book like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Anyways, without further ado, this is a real piece of baseball history.
Yes.
Okay, yes, it's got holes in it. Okay, like hold the pinwheel up there, the circle. Okay, and okay, full view. Don't move it. Okay, what you have here. Let me show you something, guys. Okay, hold on real quick. Joe DiMaggio, Stan Musial, Pee Wee Reese, Ted Williams, Ralph Kiner, and get that, Jackie Robinson. That is, okay, Jackie Robinson. This is his first All-Star game in 1949. And he was MVP of this All-Star game. Not the game, no. He was MVP of the National League in 1949. He was MVP that year, not for the game. But for the regular season, he won MVP. He won Rookie of the Year. Jackie Robinson won Rookie of the Year in 1947.
Yes.
And in 1949, he made the All-Star game for the first time. And this is his first All-Star game. Yeah, the pennant's in bad shape. Guys, there are some things. There's a Honus Wagner tobacco card right now that's getting ready to be sold, I think through Heritage. And it's literally half of the cards gone. It's still going to sell for over $1 million.
Yeah.
Right, show the whole thing, bring it up again, show them they want to see, tip top to bottom. The whole tip, hold on, good view here, hon.
I'm trying.
Okay, well, I'm helping you, okay? It's a tag team effort.
Yes.
That's what they say in the porn videos. Okay? Go down, get toward here, slow. That's what she said. Now hold that there. It still has one of the blue tassels. The fact that this exists, you know what? It's a heartbreaker. But from the most important thing, hold it back there again. And hold it where the names are upright. Bring it this way. Okay. Bring it toward the screen. Hold it parallel.
It's upside down.
Okay.
I was trying to flip it.
Okay. The fact that the names are still there, including Robinson, as character, it's a candidate for framing. Hold it back. Bring it toward me. I know. I'm just trying to keep coming. I'm hoping you. This is, yes. Guys. Okay, keep coming toward me. I want to show them the edge of the pennant. Okay, let me explain something to you. Okay, the back is plain. It's just a red back. Yeah. Okay. Here's the scoop with lay right there. Here's the scoop with this. Okay. I at times give her things to sell. Yeah. She uses the money to finance her dog's care.
Yes.
The sale for this pennant's not going to go to Fat Bastard here. Okay, it's going to go to this pretty lady here who has 3 dogs.
I use it to finance my dog's care and to help with any rescue.
She has 3 dogs and a cat.
It goes to financing my 2 dogs.
Because her parents have one of them.
Yeah, one of them's my parents' dog. That goes to finance my 2 dogs, my cat, and if I have extra and the situation comes up, I use it to help with rescue for other animals. So with that said, I give her things and to sell. That right there, you're not going to go. It's not like you're going to go find 100 copies of a stupid Immortal Hulk number 1 or 2 or 15. A special. Oh, Flash came out of the closet cover. I mean, this is it. And it has Joe DiMaggio's name, Stan Musial, Pee Wee Reese, Ted Williams, Ralph Kiner, who was a Hall of Famer. And then you have Jackie Robinson's name. Hold on one more time. Right there. Okay. I mean, you got Jackie Robinson's name right there. And you got Ted Williams over here, the Splendid Splinter from Boston, Joe DiMaggio, Joltin' Joe. I mean, it has so many big names on there.
I mean, and then you come down here, keep going, showing the tip. The tip's all there, okay? This came out of, turn it around. This literally came out of the rafters of an attic out in Prince George County. Let it pull close up on the desk here. Okay, stop. Okay, right there.
There you go.
Okay, that's all going to her. Bottom line, we'll take for that today. You want to move it, right?
Yeah.
We'll take. I'm telling you right now, like I said, is I seen a football program where half of it was burned, sell for north of 30,000. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the first All-Star game that Jackie Robinson played in, and it was the year where he won his MVP award. If it wasn't in this shape, it would be
thousands.
It'd probably be $4,000, $5,000. You want to buy it now? It's $250 gone, and it will go to this girl right here. And I promise you, that's not something you're just going to find anywhere. Okay, that's his first. That's Jackie Robinson's first All-Star game, and it's his MVP year. We'll pack it up neatly and everything for you.
We have a method of packing these so they don't. Nothing happens to them.
We got 2 pennants left. We got this one. We got one that's a lot cheaper. It's a Phillies pennant.
Yeah, they sell quick.
Well,
these are just the higher priced ones.
I gave her about 200 pennants to sell. Show them the other pennant. Now this one's in a lot better shape, and it comes with an old pen on it. It
Whiz
says
Kids.
Phillies with. That's the original ribbon. Show them a little baseball bat. It's a brass baseball bat.
In baseball.
It actually came like that. You had to be a part of this group called Philly Whiz Kid. And it's got a little chew there. In that shape, I'll let that go I'll let that pennant go there for $50. The button and the little brass ball and bat's worth that.
Yeah.
50. And what did I say on that one?
250.
Yeah, 50 and 250.
Yeah.
Hell, I'll give you this. I'll give you a special. Both of them for $250 gone. Like I said, you can say it's low grade.
I mean, that's serious history right there.
Well, that is. We'll sell it. I ain't worried about it.
If I have watchers on this shit already. I have watchers on this shit. I mean, it's just marked a lot higher than we're offering it here. I have that one up for $550 and it has watchers. I have that one up for $250 and it has watchers. So I can probably drop the price to more than what's being offered here and sell it.
Sure, absolutely. Easy with them. Anyway, I am spent with that. I've shown you a few things. She wanted to shut the pennants off. Like I said, money would go to her animals.
And rescue animals.
She's already rescued a couple of dogs in the last several months. So
one of my good friends is the proud owner of one of them.
Yeah, we rescued a beagle. It was loose, and neighbors were being mean. They were throwing things, kicking at it.
They called animal control. We hauled our asses up to animal control and paid the adoption fee and bailed them out.
I paid the adoption fee myself.
Yeah.
So we give a fuck about animals. I'll tell you something. I judge people by how they treat animals.
Big time.
This pit bull over here is spoiled and rotten. He's a piece of shit.
My babies are too.
The infamous soup knife. All right, guys, we're going to do this. We're going to do the drawing of I talked shit on one shop and said something good about the other. Bring that out. And by the way, I will give you 2 more chances, like I said.
Jake.
For anybody who wasn't here earlier, I've shown them again. I'll show it again. I still have the New Mutants 98, 9.2. don't send me a private message saying, hey Booster, I'm thinking maybe you'd sell it to me for $350. I'll block you and I'll also call you out. Okay, but don't do it. Don't do it. That's just ridiculous. So, it would be if somebody buys it now. Say if I do a buy it now at 500, they would get, if you eclipse your $500 total, then that would satisfy the one, because we're doing a special here. If you spend $100, you get $10 off. If you spend $500, then when you reach the $500 threshold, you get another $50 off. So if you'd done that, say if you haven't bought anything, you'd end up getting the book for like $440. So it'd be a $500 buy now, and then like I said, you got your discount to be like more like $440.
Yeah.
Because if I do $450 and say they haven't bought anything tonight, well then they're fucked. They're only getting 10 off.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to help them. You know, see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they buy for $450. Well, you know what? I'll still do it. $450 buys it now, and you get 10 off. It'll be $440. Same difference. So it'd be a $450 buys it now. It's 9.2, CGC 9.2 blue label. First appearance of Deadpool New Mutants 98. So $450 buy it now. I got that there. Claim that before I actually do the drawing. And I am ready to. I'm ready to move forth.
Yeah.
That's still $100 buys it now in the 1953 brief pulp cover there with Marilyn Monroe. Beautiful copy there. That's $100 buys it now. Otherwise, speak now or forever hold that piece. And appreciate you guys being here this series. I got pissed off earlier because, God damn it, I showed things off in fucking painstaking detail.
We work our asses off.
Right. We work our asses off. So something that I showed 3 or 4 or 5 items earlier, I'm probably not going to remember the exact price I quoted.
Yeah.
Or how many books were there. The show must go on. We don't do instant replay here. But we would never get through a night doing that. Bring the alien head up here. Now you're going to have, they're going to be contacting each other, send a message going, hey, he's doing the drawing now, come back. Quick, get to the little dickmobile. I'll tell you what, I'm ready to get it over because I got to piss like a racehorse. Let me see him. All right, guys. With this is 6 auctions worth of tickets. I mean, she folds up things little. I mean, it's a lot of tickets in here.
Yeah.
And it's a lot. I mean, it's hundreds of tickets in here. It's probably about 500 tickets in here. If you've bought something during the last 6 auctions, then bam, your name's in the head here. Okay. See? So you got some head at least. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We're giving away the leg lamp. Yeah. Okay. Now, explain again. International buyers, I'm not shipping the leg lamp to you. What you will get if you end up winning is not going to be the leg lamp. It'll be the equivalent. And no U.S. people, United States customers, you're not going to get fucking the $250. You're going to get a goddamn leg lamp shipped to your ass. Okay. I didn't do this promotion for nothing. Don't send me a message. If you win the leg lamp, don't send me the message going, would you please consider? No. If you don't want the leg lamp, you just pass up on it. We'll do another drawing.
Yeah.
International buyers, I'm not sending you the leg lamp. You'll get $250 cash equivalent. I don't think that's horrible day. I mean, I can see him now on Scary's page. Yeah, I got $250 for free. It's like, you want some Huggies diapers with that? I mean, you want a French fry with that? God damn, man. How about a wham burger? Anyways, with that said, it is 12:58. We're tired. I got to piss like a racehorse. And I really just like to go ahead and finish this instead of getting up to go to the goddamn fucking bathroom. It's kind of funny that Silver Stacking Rockstar said I would never pay $150 for some head. And then Nomad Chad came in and brought it.
Well, yeah, because Rockstar's never gotten any good head.
Hey, rock stars are cheap. One thing I know about people in the music industry is they're cheap motherfuckers. She dated a guy in the music business for about 7 years, and they're cheap.
I brought him into the music business.
You brought him into it, but you've been around the music business your whole life.
Yeah, those motherfuckers
are cheap.
Will take a ragged bar whore over $150, $200, $300 hooker, or one that looks real good for $500.
Oh, they'd be trying to talk her down.
They wouldn't even try to talk her down. They don't want to spend the money.
They want
to use that money to buy more guitars and pedals.
Yeah, it's funny as hell.
So,
music people are cheap.
They are cheap motherfuckers.
Well, how I know, because she'll tell you, I used to have a bunch of guitars and instruments and saxophones and shit at my shop. And we sold them in there. And so I had music folks come in there. Man,
cheap motherfuckers.
Oh my God, they're cheap. They ain't kidding you, man. It's crazy.
I mean, they get free alcohol at the gigs, so by the time they're done, they're ready to take anything home anyway. I'm drinking
a fucking Skittles.
That shit's
a radical skedaddle bang energy drink. They're sugar free, actually. Pretty goddamn good. What's his name? My new buddy. What's his name? Fucking all these guys got crazy names. Fucking goddamn it, Sands Group. Sands Group's the one that told us about this one, didn't he?
That shit's great. Yeah, I think he was.
Yeah. Anyways, who's still here? Comment. Who's still here? Here's how it's going to go with the dice roll. I got a 20-sided dice. Okay. No, well, the P problem's already going to be there. So I'm good. I'm good there, JP.
Yeah.
The P problem's still there. It ain't going nowhere. Okay. So on the board we got on here Pearl Jam at 1. I got Xavier Garcia 3. I got Anzidio 5. Emilio 7. Towers at 9. Is it? I got Tower at 12. I got Pearl Jam Perlman at 13. I got Tower at 15 and Zappardo at 16. Okay? Those numbers have already been picked. Now, let me explain to you. You can only get your name on the board more than once during the immediate entries. That's the only time that you can get your name on the board multiple times is through immediate entry. Would have been if I sold, I'm making this up. If I sold a Hope 181, and I've sold that book on here many times, I sold it like last month, I think. And if I sell a Hope 181, that's a book that would get an immediate entry. If I sell you, I'm making this up. If I offered an immediate entry with this New Mutants 98, if I sold this book, it would have got, I was offered immediate entry with that. But not every book gets immediate entry. Not every item does. Some things do, some things don't. You're not going to get an immediate entry on a $1, $20, or $100 book. That's just,
yeah.
And sometimes it could be a ball card or a coin, or if I'm selling a really expensive piece of gold, I do gold on here too at times, that would get immediate entry. There in that situation, like Tower has his name more than once. Perlman has his name on here, more than once. He has his Tower. Yeah, he has it on here several times because he's at 1, 8, and 13. Yeah, so that's where it'd be. All right. Urology, that's a challenging field. So you guys on the board, if we pull any of these names that are on here off the board, if you pull them out of here, we set it aside because you're already on the board. What's the advantage of getting on the board? Well, you ain't got to pray that I pull your name out of this serious abyss of tickets.
Yeah.
Okay. And I had some people who were like, I never get my name pulled. I said, well, get an immediate entry then. But so that's the way that goes. So any of you guys, if your names are on this board, if I end up pointing a name out the head, I set it aside. Now, here's how it goes. You can only get if you're not on the board and I pull your name, then you go on the board once. You can't if I pull your name the second, third, fourth, seventh, 13th, 15th, or 200th time. You can only get your name once. That's to give people more. That's to give people leg time.
It is leg time.
It is leg time. It's electric sex time. There you go. That's the only time that so you can only get your name pulled out this head one time. See, and so if I pull John Jingleheimer Smith's name out of here, it goes John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. That'd be a hell of one. His name would go here. If I end up pulling Johnny Wolf's name out of here, he goes 4. I start going a number of the spots that are filled. If I pull out of here Beth Johnson's name, and we get girls in here, her name would go to the next number. Now, if I pull Beth Johnson's name again, I got to throw it aside. If I pull her name a third time, I got to put it aside. If I pull out of here Stevie Daniels' name, and it's his first time out of here, his name goes there. So I've explained it to you in painful detail. Okay, guys, I know there's a bunch of you guys that have heard the rules 100 times. It's just there's always 1, 2, 3, or a half dozen new guys, and people listen to this after I'm done. They do a review of my videos. Here's the thing. I have to explain to the new people. It's kind of like how one of my bosses said, I used to do painting. I used to do painting in the summertime and work. He said, look, I'm going to explain these rules to you every day. I'm going to explain the protocol, procedures, and rules every day. And I will explain it in the same order, in the same exact way, words verbatim. And you're going to basically shut up about it. And I will explain these rules every time. And it's the same way here. I'm going to explain the rules because there's always that 1 or 2 people who say they didn't know. Hell, I get people I've had people, play stupid with me. They've been dealing with me for 3, 4, 5 years that are like, I didn't know that. I'm like, bullshit. One thing you're not going to do is bullshit with me, okay? So, it's a 20-sided dice, 1 through 20. No tricks. Stays right here. Head stays in view. We'll shake it up. Just shake it up. We'll pick. This dice, when I roll at the end, once I fill this board up, we get all all 20 spots filled. This is a practice roll here. I'm going to roll the dice. If I roll and it goes off the board, off this black mouse pad, it doesn't count. It has to stay on the mouse pad. So if it's here, it counts. 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 If it's here, it doesn't count. If it's there, it doesn't count. If it's here, off the board, it doesn't count. Plus, it would probably fall off the table at that point. If it's on the board, it counts. So just let you know, it stays in that black play here. So I roll. This is not the final roll. I'm showing you for practice. So it looks like I'm beating off here. Okay, so boom, And that thing has a mind of its own. It's really hard because this dice will roll real easy. Once I do the final Once I unplug my fence where you heard that funny noise, I'll take a picture. This is just practice. This is not the official number that won. It is not. And I would take it to the screen to show you that number 18, kind of like they do in the Virginia lottery or your local lotteries. Could be California, New York, Florida lottery, whatever, Oklahoma. You show an 18, if it was 6, whatever, they show the close up of the Powerballs. Their lucky numbers are 2, 6, 8, 9, or here's your pick 3 numbers. Pick 6 or whatever. So I'm deleting that one. That's not official. So what we're going to do, we're going to go through and we're going to pick numbers here. Shake it up.
Already did.
Did you? Okay, that's good.
They watched me.
Hold on to it tight. I'm going to pick one out of his nose because there's one in the nose. What's in that nose area? I'm going to go all over the place with this.
Who we got?
He can't.
Oh.
Jason Perlman's already on the board. So I explained pretty painfully clear. D'Antonio Rookie. You get the first open spot on the board. He's got a humdinger of a name.
That is an interesting name.
I'm afraid of him. I'm afraid of D'Antonio Rookie.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Hey, at one point in time, Cody Lang was one of our most dominant
champions.
He was one of our reigning final drawing champions. I mean, that motherfucker, he was balls deep in the final drawing. I mean, every time I was like, fuck, we're going to end up goddamn, did you pick one?
I did.
Okay, well, go ahead and see it. Show it to the board.
Let's see who this is. I don't even know yet. Airboy.
There you go. Barbarian. You're the next number. Now, you can only get your name picked out the head once. Yeah, he's not on the board. Made him look patriotic with the stars and shit. And like I said, I apologize for getting pissed early. It's just, I try to explain stuff in painful details, and then we get like 3 or 4, items later. I'm probably not going to remember exactly what I quoted to you.
Yeah.
But if you still want that box at the amount that you said I did, I'll do it. So you just let me know. I don't need the money that bad, but I also will say, hey, you know what? It's fine. Let me see. I'll pick it now. I'm going to go righty on this one. I'm going to get at the bottom of the dog pile. Took it down to Davy Jones' locker. I cannot pull you more than once, there, boy. Bartolo Colon Montalti. That's Bart's music by Bart or whatever. Right? He gets the next go on the board here. And give it him eyeballs and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm making him fancy pants. Booyah! Okay, you go ahead and pick.
Oh, okay.
There you go, Bartolo. Bartolo Colon, Montalti, or Monte Cristo.
Isn't Zapardo already on there?
Yeah, he is. Okay, yep, don't count. Pick another one. Pick another one, pretty lady.
Let's see. He's already been picked.
You're like, God damn it, D'Antonio. We just lasered them. They're like, "Ah!"
Emilio, is he on there?
Emilio, I believe. Let me see. Hold on. Yes, he is. Emilio's on the board.
I'll pick it from the top then. There we go. Michael McKay. He ain't on the board.
Every gift begins with K.
Every gift begins with McKay.
Yeah,
That's the Scottish variant.
it is. Boom. Lay it on me, Flymaster. I say some dumb shit, don't I? Is he on here? Ingstrom?
No, I don't think so.
Well, there you go, Mark Ingstrom. He's number 11 on the board. Somebody's going to get the leg.
Yes.
Now, international again. I'm not going to ship a leg here, international, because that would put me in goddamn fucking in the goddamn red. What you will get is the equivalent. I'll give you $250 cash.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just the bottom line. I'm not gonna, for international, if I did that. Okay, there are a few international people this series. Okay, who else?
Hey, Cody. Those fingers crossing worked.
They work. Cody Lane, Buffalo Bill. I'm gonna call you White Cloud on here, Cody. Your White Cloud's at 14. Chief.
Chad's rooting for himself.
Come on, Chad.
This is good shit.
There's 3 more chances. Your Chief White Cloud, Cody. So I said that because that's where he's from. He's from White Cloud. There you go. You're there at 14. At 14, you're on there. Okay.
I think you had that like surgically implanted.
Michael Wiggins. Michael Wiggins. Hold on. Let me finish this.
Okay.
Whatever you pull to hold on to it, though, okay?
Yeah.
Keep it in sight.
It's in the bucket.
Okay, it's in the bucket. Good job, Wiggins. He's wigging it out. He's wigging it out.
Let's see who that is. Oh, already picked him.
You already picked him. You're like, ah, damn it, it's Emilio. You already picked him.
Oh, already picked him.
Who is it?
Mike Wiggins.
Okay, already picked you.
There we go. Chad Martin.
Holy shit on a cracker.
The magic fingers.
It is the magic fingers. It's hanging Chad. You're Chad, you're at 18. Yes, indeed. Let me pick.
That's funny.
Oh my God, this shithead right here. He's a real piece of work. Fucking Rob Dinger. Rob Dinger, you pizza fucking pie man, motherfucker, you. You're at 19.
You motherfucking piece of pie, man.
Pizza pie man.
It's funny.
You fucking peculiar pizza pie man of Porcupine Peak. That's a strawberry shortcake. The bad guy in strawberry shortcake was the peculiar purple pie man of Porcupine Peak. My sister liked strawberry shortcake, like the doll series. And the bad guy in there, their version of Gargamel was the peculiar purple pie man of Porcupine Peak. And he would sing his little jingle. He'd go, I'm the peculiar purple pie man of Porcupine Peak. And he'd go,
What the fuck?
my sister played that goddamn record so much. And of course, she was older than me and stuff and bigger than me. So if I objected to whatever she was playing, she just beat the fuck out of me. So I had to listen to the peculiar purple pie man of Porcupine Peak.
That's funny.
Makes me want a purple pie, like maybe like a blackberry pie or some shit like that.
Okay, blackberry's not too bad. I'm thinking like
Grape pie would be good. I'm a fat guy.
No.
Grapes are good.
grape pie would taste so weird. Hot grapes.
What if we do Jake pie? We make a meat pie with Jake.
Maybe if it's a raisin pie.
Nah. Raisin me bad. I'll take that too. If I give me the shits though.
Mm-hmm.
We got one more name to pick. I just
Yep.
want to know who the fuck it's going to be. I'm gonna let you pick it, pretty girl.
Let's see who it'll be.
You pretty Goyle.
Perlman's already on there.
He's already on there. He is balls deep in this shit. Perlman's balls deep. Pearl Jam spoken. Hey.
He's already
in. He's already in. That's what she said. He's already in. That's what she says.
Antonio Shelton.
San Antonio Slayer is there. He is in now. He is in. He is locked in. Antonio, there's two Antonios. There's D Antonio, which is less than an Antonio. Then there's Antonio.
Yeah.
If you're D, you're less, like decrease. You're not increasing, you're decreasing. So you're D Antonio, you're less than Antonio. And then Antonio is just Antonio. Now, if the extra Antonio, could be more than. So he's a San Antonio Slayer. What was his name? Like Papa Shango or something?
Oh, it was Papa Midnight.
Yeah, he's Papa Midnight. I write it in there too. Papa Midnight. I like that. Yeah, I'm Papa Midnight. It was like, when is something like Papa Midnight 80 or something like that?
Yeah.
Or 80. No, Papa Midnight 85 or something like that.
Texas is where it's at, says Chad.
You hear the Texas
you go to
chainsaw.
Texas for taxes because they're low.
Yeah. Texas Chainsaw Massacre right here. So the only thing we got left to do is for you guys to be staring at Susan's boobs and fucking the space alien and shit here and fucking I'm stupid or not. I'm going to hell. Woo!
You're goofy as shit.
Woo! Lick Ric Flair. Woo! Yay are. I'm going to hell. Guys, you know what time it is, right? It's time to fight! Oh, I don't blame you, man. Fucking Northern Virginia and DC is a big shithole, man. You remember Chad, because Chad and I worked together in DC at the American Legion headquarters. You remember how bad the fucking metro system smelled? Some of you guys might have been to DC. That metro system, it's just like up in New York and all, their fucking subway system. Oh my God, man. I mean, because you got the homeless and shit all around there. Plus, you get the smell of people, especially in the summertime. The summers is worse because they're sweating because a lot of people are wearing suits going to and from work and they're sweating. Oh my God. And riding the trains, it stunk so bad. I mean, it was like breathing in a fart. If you were dealing with if it was really busy, things are slow, and you're dealing with the metro, anywhere from an hour or two, or in some cases, if there was a backup or some kind of malfunction with the vehicle in front of you, you're on there for several hours. So that most of the time wasn't that though. But you're on there for like even 30 minutes felt like an eternity. It smelled. Come on, Chad. Somebody give me a shot from that one. Fucking what's his name? Sands Group's done that way. I know, right? I always wanted to hug. Like Chad one time fucking used like self-defense and kneed me fucking in the balls and I fell over. He goes, don't you ever try to hug me on the subway again. Don't you ever try to hug me on the fucking metro train, bitch. You understand me? You smell. He said that.
This sounds like a sappy 60s song.
It
Hug
does.
me on the subway.
Hug a sappy 60s song. Hug me on the subway, I smell.
Yeah.
So that's how it went. So I'm gonna roll the dice. Okay. If it rolls, and look, I'm making this up. If it rolls and it goes like it's on 15 right now, I'm gonna take a goddamn picture of it, okay, motherfuckers?
Ping.
Just like that, ping. I'm gonna bring the picture up. And it's gonna come up to the screen. I'll go like this. And this is practice. And I'll show you that it's 15, okay? And that's how I was gonna do because we survived, man. Shit, we should get a medal for that shit. Did you ever see this episode about South Park where they did like Walking Dead or Night of the Living Dead, where like the homeless people were going around like zombies, going change, 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 change.
That's good shit.
That was good. And then Stan's like lawyer father, he ended up giving one of the bums like change, and then he needed change.
And they were like, they converted him.
They converted him, and he's walking around asking for change, and it was like change. Sorry, it's like he got bit.
Yeah.
In a way, because he gave them change and became like them. That was a good episode. The coronavirus fucking vaccine episodes recently are fucking made. They're fucking wonderful.
I like them trying to chase around greased Cartman.
Like a pig, like a rodeo.
He's sitting there squealing, running around the fucking ring.
They had like a rodeo with the kids catching them to give them the coronavirus shot.
It's fucking funny.
We're going to vax this little boy right here. And then Cartman's mother stopped them because they had finally caught Cartman. And then she jumped in the way and she got stabbed in the butt.
The way to do it.
And she ended up getting fucked up at the hospital because of the shot. And then Cartman fucked up the doctor or something like that.
It's funny.
It was very funny. Anyways, boom. The name's on the board here, okay? I'm going to read them out as so. Perlman 1. D'Antonio Rucci. That's his stepbrother. He's 2. Professor Xavier Garcia is 3. Airboy is the Thundar the Barbarian. Airboy the Barbarian is at 4. Dominic Babyface Anzidio is at 5. I got Bartolo Cologne Montalti. I got to put Cologne on there. And we're going to put an accent with it. You're Bartolo Cologne at 6. I got Emilio. There's a fellow New Yorker, Emilio Rodriguez Estevez at 7. I got Pearl Jam Perlman at 8. I got the Tower of Power at 9. Michael McKay at 10. I got Engstrom at 11. Tower at 12. Perlman at 13. Chief White Cloud Iron Eyes Cody Lang at 14. Tower of Power at 15. Zapardo at 16. Michael Wiggins out at 17. Hanging Chad Martin at 18. Get this, I do have an original voting booth from the 2000 Florida recounts. I actually got it with paperwork where it was purchased at auction when they decommissioned the voting booths after the Gore Bush recounts in Florida. And I actually got about 3 or 4 of the original ballots that come inside the booth. It actually is in a big silver, like nuke-looking briefcase. And it folds out with the legs and everything, just like you go to vote at Booth Station now. It's made by Diebold. Anyways, I got one of those here. I have everything.
It's good shit. But
So
yeah, we were fucking with that a couple months ago.
We were. Chad Martin at 18. It is for sale. Chad Martin at 18. He hangs for sure. Rob Dinger at 19. And Antonio Slayer Shelton, Papa Midnight at 20. Okay?
Who's it going to be?
Who's it going to be? Say it countrywide. Say it. You just said
it. Who's it going to be?
Who's it going to be?
Bay.
Who's it going to be? I'm going to let you roll.
What?
Yeah. Get over here,
I'll
motherfucker.
Fuck this shit up and
okay, listen to me. If it falls on if it comes off this, it doesn't count. It's got to stay on the black. We'll re-roll if it doesn't stay on the black pad.
Okay.
Shake it, shake it, shake. Shake your booty. Shake it, shake it, shake. On that long.
Who's 8?
16.
16.
It's 16.
That be Zapardo.
Yep. It's 16. My phone's not wanting to stay still. He got 16. Let me see.
$16.
There it goes. That's 16.
Jack. Where'd you dear? No.
$16 on the board.
You want to do the runner-up?
Your Little Award for Nanny. No, it's not runner-up. That's not runner-up.
Oh, it's
That's
not.
not. That's a surprise in someone's box.
Oh, okay.
That'd be a surprise in someone's box.
Okay.
Fuck it, we'll do a runner-up. Bring it over here.
Okay.
Bring the new one, not mine.
Yeah.
That's more special. Okay, we're gonna do a number. We're gonna do a runner-up. A mini leg lamp, Christmas ornament, Christmas story. We do it that. I was gonna do random in someone's box, but we'll do it again. Run one more time. See if somebody gets a miniature leg lamp. You can only win one time in the final. Okay. It landed on 12.
12. 12 is Tower. Every time he looks at his Christmas tree, he can think of us.
Tower got the runner-up. A mini leg lamp Christmas ornament. So, hey, I try to keep up with everybody, you know.
Yeah.
As promised, somebody's going to get somebody will get a I'll give a runner up here. And I've given away plenty during the auction, and I'm wore out, guys. And we always, throw in a book. I got a big rack of books over here. I'll throw something extra in people's boxes all the time.
Yeah.
Okay. So I take care of you. That I promise. But we'll be back. Air Force salute to you. And we will invoice everybody today. Coming up. I'll probably have it done tonight. It's not that much invoicing. I have as much fun doing this as any, but I'm tired. So appreciate you coming. And you see Zapardo on some of the groups or whatever. Congratulate him for winning.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's been a customer of mine for a while now, several years actually. So, and he's good people, there's some people. Hey, Chad, you won big already this auction with the damn. Got a text message from my college wrestling coach. I feel blessed.
Nice.
Yeah, honor. He's an awesome dude, awesome man. Anyways, boom. So runner up, the big one went to Zapardo. The little one went to Tower. Hey, some got a little, some got a lot. Someone's gonna get electric sex. That's Zapardo. Anyways, I still have that pen. You can take that down.
That's funny.
All right, guys. We will talk to you later. Somewhere around the middle of the month, we'll do a small auction, but it's not. It'll be the ABCD rack.
Yeah.
It'll be the ABCD rack. So, I appreciate my new customers have come on here from Instagram. I'm a different breed. I'm a bit hard hitting, and believe it or not, a lot of what I'm doing is for theatrics.
Yeah.
What's he going to say next? Wait till I start advertising and really step it up, because I don't have all the fancy things like the the screen that comes on before you guys come on with all the theatrics of these guys. Yeah, but once I'm doing that, especially once I start buying ads, and I'm gonna put up a Facebook business page, and we'll do that. I get that going, and this is some other business pages, some other social network sites. There's a lot of things I'll be doing. I need help on it. I'm not going to front. I'm going to hire somebody, to do that part with me. You can put this all back in the head. One of you guys will end up getting a bunch of tickets for stuffing, because we recycle here.
Yeah.
Hey, just make good stuffing.
They do.
Anyways, guys, out of here. I'm hungry. I'm going to eat something.
Same. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah. Air Force salute to you. Hippie wave.